Donkeys. What up, my boy? Here is Grang Saj. Happy 14 months, my sweet politic frogs. Good morning, chat. Hope everyone is doing well.
All of the stars will realign, and the constellation that I'm looking for, I'm searching for Hasan. He's gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on the stream. It's all a meme. So now, what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live?
Let's go.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Sam Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the ambies are having a fantastic one. It is Wednesday, December 8th, 2021, 11:26 a.m. I'm a little late. I apologize. I'm late because I am the dangest. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy crap. I am the dangest. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little late because I was too busy shooting a pod called Fear and Molding. It was a really good episode, really strong episode. It was one where we had no guests. It was just Will and I.
8 months fog.
And what is happening with the lighting today? I feel like it's like extra brighter. Anyway. Overexposed.
Stream baby.
I'm like having
time for the brain rot.
Let me see. Let me look at my Elgato real quick. Anyway, but yeah, I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Sorry for the slow start. Okay. What is the Elgato controller for the light? You can see all my pores? No, it's like hurting my eyes, honestly. Feels weird, man. Where's the...
Tendy money.
He's wearing a vest. Are we getting fired? Yeah. I have all the COVID symptoms. Rapid tests keep coming back negative. Could this be a variant we can't detect? Dude, are you kidding me? I think I'm the last person to fucking ask that question. What the hell? I am really annoyed with this, dude. Kyle Rittenhouse went on Steven Crowder. I know we're going to talk about that, obviously. Let me see what the Elgato key light application is, because that's what I have. That's what I have. Sorry, the reason why I'm also starting off slow is because one of my favorite people just texted me, you know, a person who's otherwise a kind individual, but just like very bad at rock, paper, scissors. Right as I started, trying to see if we would do a IRL stream together over the weekend.
Hey, chat time for your
so that's why I'm a little frazzled, you know.
Of Joe Biden.
I'm not used to getting text messages from handsome men so early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Team Max or Team Susie? No. Team none of that, dude. I want both of their downfall. I'm praying on both of their downfalls. If I were to pick one, though, it would probably be Susie, okay? On our... Wait, I'm pretty sure I have to have this, like, fucking...
1 year pogo.
Light Windows. Control Center. I have to have this. Okay, I don't have it. Never mind. Oh, fuck. You actually answered? Hell yeah, I did, bro. Are you kidding me? I would not mind a morning text from you. Okay. I very distinctly remember you making fun of Austin for wearing sleeveless jackets, and here you are. This is a vest, my friend. There is literally a functional...
Jammies.
Or rather... a fundamental difference. Miz and Alinity have caused the PepeLa D LSF thread about you. Wait, what? Really? I got another. I'm threaded up again. How the fuck do I add the accessory? Oh, wait. Okay. I think I fixed it a little bit. fine. Good. Okay. Maybe turn on the light a little bit more. But make it a little bit darker. Okay. Who was singing the Waiting for Hasan song? Lily Pichu.
Jammies.
It's a bad one. Miss said your style was whack. Dude, we went to girls' night. Hey, thank you, Jebediah D. Wayne. That's such a lie. And the reason for why I say that's such a lie is because we went to girls' night, right? Miss Giff and I
Good to be back.
went to girls' night to drop Ludwig off before we went out. And literally the first thing that everyone said was, oh wow, like,
Pog.
oh wow, you look so you look so good, like you look so handsome, you look like you got, you know, dripped up the wazoo.
Yo.
Anyway, incredibly well done video if you want to watch later. It's not just the regular Twitter take you expect.
I'm at work, and you are saving me. Thanks again, dude.
Do you get dressed up often? No. Can we get Zanna Marine as a guest, please? Yes, dude. I want to really bad. All right. So today's episode, we're gonna be talking about a bunch of different things. Personal news-wise, I don't really have anything going on. Okay, nothing going on in my life that is new or exciting. I did have a meetup with like the new management company that my agent is going to. MrBeast's management company. So that's what I was doing last night. That's why I had to end the stream early. I had a little bit of a, you know, I went to Nobu for that, and obviously I was like, you know, I just ate, but I can still have some wagyu. So I ended up having like a little bit, like a little baby bit of wagyu. Okay, wagyu, whatever. And I was sad to see I missed the rowing discourse. My PR 500 is 112, by the way. Keep up the good work, especially since you're built for rowing. Yeah, I love rowing, man. I'm a fucking rower. My boy Hasan. Yeah, I saw the LSF thing. What is this? I mean, you wanna start off with fucking drama this early, dude? You wanna start off with the drama in the beginning of the fucking stream? 33 minutes, 62 comments. This is gonna obviously, I'm sure this will pop off, even though I'm almost certain that it's a meme. I have no idea what it is, but considering that it has misgifts in the title, it is 1000% a meme. You love rowing, but you hate the sea. But yeah. Just an FYI, Twitch notification didn't go out. Not sure what happened there. Dude, I don't know. I don't know why Twitch cucks me with the noties, okay? I hope there's some noti gang in here. You can row in rivers and lakes, can't you?
1 year,
True.
Andy, let's go.
No meme. It's that there's no shot.
Okay, but the thing about it is, and I will tell you why I'm asking, because can I say this?
No.
Yes.
No, Miss doesn't care.
Okay.
Okay, I asked Miss if we could come over later on his stream because we live really close. And he was like, yeah, sure. And then he was like, actually, no, I can't do that to my boy Hasan. And I was like, what do you mean you can't do that to your boy Hasan? He said you guys could come over, but not on stream. You just.
That's literally, yeah, dude. Okay.
Hassle.
I can't wait for this to turn into serious fucking drama because of all of the psychopaths who like take everything on the internet at face value and don't recognize it. Like Misgive is memeing literally 98% of the time, and that it, like they will probably show up in a little bit later so that Miss can farm extra fucking drama off of this and then be like, oh my god, Destiny's here. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, though, before that, the lead up to that will be the Fuck Hasan Consortium, okay? The collection of minds that will get together to find like 1,100 different ways of saying like Hasan is such a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck, dude. I just simply stated that I'm not interested in interacting with Destiny, okay? I don't give a fuck about like Destiny hanging out with other people. I don't give a shit. If people want to be friends with me, they can be friends with me. I have no power over anyone else. That's so stupid. And also, the real reason is because, I mean, Destiny, unfortunately, is not a very good guy, okay? It's just the truth. You know? See? I have deranged psychos in here already. Why is your voice cracking when you say that, bro? Lol. Like, literally, I already have motherfuckers who are like, I have no personal skills. I have no friends in real life. I'm just going to overanalyze everything. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah. People who pay money to you in order to hate you, yeah. That is the main reason why I fucking absolutely despise interacting with Destiny. That's it. He's just like he does the thing that I hate the most, which is like weaponize cancellations and shit like that. And in a non-genuine way. It's just, I'm done. That's the most free clout you'll get. So grimy though. I do fucking hate that shit. Super, super grimy bullshit. Because every time this pops off, the fucking stream is like ruined. You know what I mean? It's like every time shit like this happens, there's like 1,000 new sock accounts that are just like coming in to fuck shit up. Miz goes live with his drama, says this was a meme. Destiny and Melina show up, easy views. Yeah, exactly. Straight up. That is what it is. This absolutely has to be a meme law. Where have you been the last years? Destiny couldn't go on Austin's show as well because Hasan wouldn't come on anymore. Like,
thanks for bringing so much joy.
What does that have to do with Miz of all people? He got Destiny and schooled. Hasan is still cool with Miz. Yeah, it's not a coincidence that the last Royale where Hasan and Melina got into an argument. Yeah, so that's what I don't understand. It's like, yeah, I don't want to be on stream with this dude. I don't like him. I straight up, I like everybody. You guys know this. I don't like Destiny. That's it. I literally do not like him. And I think I should have the freedom to be able to not like someone. Okay? And I don't want to be on a stream with him. But that doesn't mean that like I can stop people from like fucking hanging out with them or some shit. Don't be ridiculous. I don't give a fuck. It's not a very complicated thing, but I'm sure.
Half a year, Pog.
Nope, literally to Hasan we were spamming and Mrs. Chad made him change his mind. Yeah, exactly. There it is. Bro, there's like they have like a brigade. I swear to God. They have like a brigade of people because like they can't make movements within their own community, but they will like, they have enough, they have enough deranged psychos to like spam any fucking thread to literally turn it into something. You know what I mean? Turn it off, bro. You're attracting more of them. True. So there you go. You got what you guys wanted. Okay. You wanted me to look at that. There it is. Yeah. Anytime Destiny is mentioned in a positive light in LSF, or anytime I'm mentioned in a negative light in LSF, 4 awards, like 30 seconds in, 4 awards, 80 comments, all saying like similar shit every time. It's just like clockwork. Before you get to an hour, there's already like 1,000 comments. We will be watching the can you check the Twitter chain? Can you check out Twitter suspending the Maxwell court tracker account? Yeah, that account is bullshit, okay? Like there are so many fucking people that Whenever D is brought up, you end up doing mass bans because you get so toxic. I had the PepeLa D arcs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I love you, HasanAbi. Have you seen
Both communities act deranged to each other, to be honest. Man, get this fucking both sides bullshit out of here, motherfucker. I literally don't. I've had Destiny banned in this community for years now. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, Irish twins.
Most people in my community don't even know who the fuck Destiny is. Okay, and we're done. Stop derailing. I want to fucking cover the news. All right. So, lot to talk about today. Okay, so let's blast off. Take yours over and I'm live and alive. Talking about the crime wave hysteria. In Los Angeles. About the trial tracker account. Bro, that fucking that trial tracker account sucks, dude. Okay? Like that account sucked. They were just literally spreading misinformation. Got to like 500K. They're like fucking QAnon adjacent. And they were just like, they were probably fucking botting too. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but I'm sorry, but like, you guys get duped so easy by shit like this. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, give me some memes, dude. Joe Biden meme, made it myself. Okay, this is, I'm sorry, dude. This is not. Megabuzz Bussy galore. Okay, that's not bad. Lauren Boebert on her bullshit again. Yeah, I saw that. And conservative family gun photo
5 months
shoot.
of radicalism and being ignored and getting progressively hornier.
Rittenhouse on his media tour and more. Get in now. Then Master Chef
Jammies.
turns. Hopefully Max is eliminated. Get in now. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Kellogg's in a second too, of course. Of course, www.twitch.tv/ Hey yo is all I gotta say. Okay, I'll save this one.
2 months, let's go.
What is this, Fox News? Marjorie Taylor Greene is on her bullshit. Let's go. That's fucking great. This is all you need to know about 2012. Mitt Romney style, Gangnam style parody. Okay, we need to watch that. We need to fucking watch that. But yo, listen, this is something I've been meaning to cover for a while. Okay, this mass hysteria around like crime waves in Los Angeles. A lot of you probably don't know or care about this if you're not from LA or from California in general. But I do suspect that these sorts of stories are going to keep popping off. And maybe the reason why I want to like, I forgot the Activision thing too. This morning, Activision Blizzard employee named Christine spoke up about ongoing issues she faced within the company, including unwanted sexual advances, cube crawls, and being inappropriately touched and being invited to have sex with the supervisors. Yeah. I don't know what I mean, this tracks with the rest of the behavior at Activision, maybe, but it does dial it up one more notch. I don't know what the extra details are on the story, and I will wait before I dive into this. Okay, it certainly does track with the rest of the stuff that they were doing at Activision Blizzard. It's a little bit more aggro than some of the stuff that came out. But we'll see what happens.
13 more
Zonda Marine meme for you. Great, thank you. The war on Christmas is gotten out of control. Okay, Fox News Christmas, she was lit on fire. Anyway, so let's get started. So today I want to start off by talking about the California crime wave. Okay, now local news is mega right wing. I say this all the time. They're super reactionary. You already probably have seen the famous.
I made a year without.
You've probably seen the famous Sinclair Broadcasting local news coverage where they just basically say the exact same thing. Shit that we would be like, oh, this is what happens in North Korea. Here, I'm still retweeting. I'm still once again asking for your retweets and your likes and your engagement because I'm not seeing enough movement here. But they're evil. Most of these local news outlets, though, for the most part, they definitely do hype up reactionary ass narratives. You probably recall watching the riots that were occurring during the BLM protests, right? They would literally fucking send a news chopper outside of like a sneaker store and just literally fucking take as much drone footage as they possibly can of black kids looting the sneaker store. It's just always tropes. They're huge with that sort of stuff. They're very, very effective at doing racial agitprop. And they, more importantly than that, are definitely the most trusted resource in news. Most people consider local news to be the most trustworthy and the most unbiased form of news, even though it is. Yeah, they'll always show like the same burning car over and over again, all that good stuff, right? So now that shit is like kicked it up a notch. If you're watching from afar, if you've never been to California, I don't know where to begin with this one, but basically every one of my fucking rich friends, like literally every single one, has had their very own Casey Neistat moment. If you recall, Casey Neistat was he went from like fucking Black Lives Matter to cut the tall trees the moment that like someone broke into his car, right? And I feel like that's precisely what's happening with a lot of people in California. A lot of libs in California are showing once again that they are simply social fascists. Not to bring the age-old Stalinist argument here, but they're going mass the fuck off. Why are they going mass the fuck off? Well, because there's mass hysteria. I'm gonna be honest, it's hard not to go mass the fuck off and lose your fucking mind if you're just a dumb person who doesn't know anything and you're just seeing from every outlet, from every fucking avenue that you get information from, including your Instagram feed, is telling you look at these black teenagers stealing. Okay? What do I do when they steal shit out of my car? What do I do when they steal my shit out of my car? I'm poor too, bro. Dude, that is literally what cops are for. Okay? That is precisely the point of policing. Okay? Why do we have this conversation where even the people who are like, oh, I love cops, I want to kiss cops, and the people who are like, fuck cops, constantly forget that, like, that's the only reason why they should exist, okay? Like, that's literally it. There is precisely no other reason almost for them to fucking exist, okay? And they don't do that one fundamental thing that they're supposed to do, okay? And everybody understands this. Even the biggest bootlickers are like, yeah, I mean, you know, cops are just, they don't care. It seems like they just don't do anything, right? It's always so funny when people are like, well, shit gets stolen from my car. Like, what do we do? I don't know, man. Fucking, that's what cops are supposed to do. They're supposed to fucking deal with that, you know? But they don't, because they don't give a fuck. If you are in Southern California, Northern California, if you're in any part of California, okay, you have 1000% seen at least like one or two rich people just fucking go buck wild on the timeline and openly say some racist ass bullshit. Okay? And that comes from outlets like this.
The View with Senior Vice President and General Manager Bill Lamb.
The unprecedented crime wave that we're currently experiencing falls squarely at the feet of the Democrats in the form of two bad propositions and a weak-on-crime approach. Mob lootings are happening daily. Walgreens are closing quite a few stores forever because organized...
Okay. Mob loots are happening daily. Mob loots. Okay. Walgreens are closing, which we already know. If you've been in here, we already fucking know. Walgreens were not closing because of the crime wave, okay? They have been downsizing and closing up in like high-value real estate areas for a long-ass time. There hasn't been an unprecedented crime wave in New York, but more fucking Walgreens turned... more Walgreens shuttered in fucking New York. What's up with that? But you don't get that same kind of... You do not get that same kind of fucking coverage about that.
Please donate your strong blood and stem cells to Bernie.
Local news and their bias. Someone stole $950 worth of items from a Walgreens. There were 309 news stories about it. Walgreens was caught stealing $4.5 million from employees. It just got one single story. Yep.
Central New Jersey poggers.
Because just like violence, there is an understanding of the type of theft that we do not consider to be theft. The state has a monopoly on violence. So when a cop tear gasses a protester, that's not considered violence. But when the protesters kick the tear gas canister back, then that's violence. That is assault against a law enforcement officer. Okay? And the same attitude exists in this kind of theft as well. Petty theft or whatever the fuck is seen as like actual theft, but wage theft is seen as just the cost of doing business. But that isn't, but I don't even want to talk about that, okay? I don't even want to talk about the whole like, oh, well, what about, you know, wage theft or whatever. I've covered that a million times over. Nobody gives a fuck, okay? You're not going to be able to convince a guy who is like terrified that, you know, teenagers are going to come and break their skull in with a fucking hammer and steal their jewelry or some shit from their house in their like nice little suburban home because they're watching that on TV non-fucking stop, even though they're not a Louis Vuitton storefront, but they think that, you know, someone's going to do that to them. Okay. So we already addressed the Walgreens story. It's bullshit. Walgreens has been shutting down locations in like high value real estate areas for the past couple of years now. More Walgreens have shut down in New York, even though there wasn't a unprecedented increase in crime in New York. Like I said, I have to fucking mention this again. So let's continue with the rest of it.
Shoplifting is costing $25,000 a day per store, according to some reports.
No. Oh no. Anyway, let's keep going.
Target stores in San Francisco are reducing store hours to reduce shoplifting losses. Two propositions.
All of this is literally just PR for corporations, PR for the fucking police, okay? Pinning Target and Walgreens as victims, okay? As though they aren't just like lifeless, faceless entities that operate on a profit motive that already has factored in all of this fucking theft and whatnot, and literally engages in wage theft that is significantly times higher than the actual petty theft that occurs inside of their fucking stores that they're insured for and also have already baked into their bottom line. Okay, they've factored into their bottom line. And also, the local news loves to do propaganda for the police state. Okay, these are stories that, you know, heighten that. On the one hand, they constantly fucking talk about how there's a labor shortage, and then they turn around and say, well, actually, a lot of people are fucking reducing the man hours because of loss prevention. Like, it's like, oh, well, really? There's no labor shortage anymore? That's what's going on? That's what's up? That's the whole point? Word. It's bullshit. They're doing PR for the company, okay?
Proposed by Democrats have led to this situation. Proposition 47, passed by misinformed voters in 2014, was deceptively titled the Safe Neighborhoods and Schools Act. It reduced drug possession and even some property crimes from a felony to a misdemeanor. It made most anything stolen under $950 a petty theft and allowed for many people already convicted under tough.
Oh, that seems really interesting. So let's talk about this fucking crime wave, okay? So I know that it is like functionally impossible for someone who is fucking terrified because they're seeing this everywhere to listen to the words I am about to tell you, okay? You might be watching all the Ring doorbell videos and every other thing that you see on your Instagram timeline, but when you look at the actual fucking data, this notion of a crime wave is completely false. Crime always goes up during the holiday season, okay? That's just a unfortunate reality. Crime also is not a consequence of like bad actors being lazy but they want to do crimes because they're bad, but instead because they're fucking starving or they're poor and they have no other opportunity or no other outlet. Those are the main reasons why crime occurs, and the way to solve that is by tackling it systemically rather than increasing and beefing up police brutality or police security. And the greatest example of that is because police brutality and police militarization has greatly increased, and yet there's still this crime wave apparently. Well, guess what, actually? Okay? There is no fucking crime wave. Turns out the crime wave that they're talking about is specifically homicides that are up by a lot. Homicides that are a consequence of gang activity in those very same black and brown neighborhoods that most of these rich people would never fucking go to anyway. Okay? When you look at the thefts in the state of California, outside of the increase in theft that is a consistent factor during the holiday season, burglaries are down. They're fucking down. But if you exclusively got your fucking news from psychotic pieces of shit like this, you would think Los Angeles is literally on fucking fire. And there is just crazy amounts of crime going on non-fucking stop. Okay? Yeah. And maybe some of you are like, well, I don't fucking know what's going on. I don't really follow this shit. But like every part of my fucking news feed has been absolutely just polluted with this stuff. Absolutely polluted with this psychotic nonsense.
Sussy chat.
And again, bro, LA is ghetto right now. You have to agree. That's bullshit. That's just straight up bullshit. Okay? There is so much struggle, torment, and human misery in every fucking street corner in Los Angeles. And it is in the form of overdoses, people dying because they're addicted to drugs and have no way to recover, people dying because they're living out in the fucking streets. Okay? And that is an ongoing problem that liberals refuse to actually solve. This is happening in every American city, and it's going to continue happening in every American city. Okay? There's vids all over Instagram of LA and armed robberies. I know. I am familiar. I know. The reality is that we are hyper-focusing on the crime that is a constant factor, okay? Or armed robberies that is a constant factor. But if you look at the statistics, they're actually fucking down. So I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's not new. That is a constant part of living in a fucking city, okay? That's also a part of living in a suburb. It's just a part of living in a place where there are poor people and there are rich people. And the poor people have no options, so they fucking turn to crime. Okay? This does not excuse the crime itself. Underreporting can be a thing? No. What? No, it can't be a thing. What do you mean? There's
once again immune
when you actually look at the data by people who make a living literally analyzing and doing research for this stuff, you can't just be like, well, the data doesn't correspond to my personal biases, so I'm just going to decide that maybe there's underreporting going on.
Blast is sussy.
No, it's the science that's wrong behind it. Why would anybody underreport it? Where is the incentive to underreport the crime? Anyway, so I'll show you some fucking data, okay?
Brace and Liz on the stream yesterday was so fun.
But this idea that, you know, there is so much crime rate happening. The crime rate is like skyrocketed in Los Angeles or in California. It's ridiculous. Okay. It's ridiculous. I don't fault the average American or the average Californian for getting whipped up into a frenzy. Okay. But my job is to adequately show you what is actually fucking going on. And I'm going to do that. Okay.
Less than 3.
Another person that they're constantly fucking blaming for this is the woke DA. Okay? And woke prosecutors. George Gas I don't want to fuck his name up, but the California prosecutor is being used as like the main reason for why this is happening. And there is so much agitprop, like so much fucking anti-George Gascon agitprop out there because of the LA District Attorney and his point of view on reducing recidivism. Same thing in same thing in San Francisco for Chesa Bowden. Even even Mike Bonin, who we've talked about on this broadcast before, who is a council member, ex-homeless person who like literally fucking defeated homelessness and became a council member in Los Angeles, oversees the district that that Venice is a part of. Okay. Everywhere around the fucking country, you have these people that are progressive, that are doing a decent job as best as they can. Okay. And all of these psychotic fucking weirdo suburban shitheads and reactionary accounts are basically using this as an opportunity to spread misinformation and whip up the fucking people in the suburbs into a goddamn frenzy. And it's working. It's very, very, very effective. Yeah, you got the Larry Krasner in Philadelphia.
2 lockdowns, one of which we just had, from an unknown source, Saj.
But let's watch what else he's saying.
Tougher standards to be resentenced. But it didn't stop there. Another Proposition 57, shamelessly titled the Public Safety and Rehabilitation Act, gave nonviolent felons a path for early release, where parole boards could only now consider an...
I started following Street People of LA Instagram because I saw you follow them, but I didn't... Yeah, I know, I follow them because I track this sort of stuff. Don't think that just because I fucking follow an account on Instagram or Twitter means that they're like good. No, Street People of LA is exactly what I'm talking about. That's one of those Instagram accounts that's just like fucking whipping up everyone into a frenzy.
Inmates' most recent crime, not their entire criminal history. Translation, more felons released onto our streets. After the
this is another talking point that like that Gavin Newsom released 76,000 prisoners, violent prisoners into the streets. That's another one. That's another lie. Okay. We're going to get to that as well.
State legislature and progressive DAs like George Gascon set us up to fail with these propositions. Many of our elected officials fell victim to the loud and ignorant cries to defund the police. Even though we could all see how that
Another incredible lie. The police have been defunded to the tune of $120 million is another propaganda talking point that you see regularly. Okay. All of these are fucking lies. Okay. And I will tell you exactly why. I've talked about individual propaganda points in the past about like what do you call it? Hold on. I've talked about the different propaganda points in the past about like defunding the police is the reason for the rise in crime or whatever, or even that the police have been defunded. The police have not been defunded, folks. This might shock you. This might come as a surprise. But the police have not been fucking defunded at all. At most, police funds have increased, okay? But that increase has been shaved off to the tune of like 1%, 2%, 3%. The Los Angeles Police Department budget is still $1.7 billion to $3 billion, depending on, you know, what you are adding on to it, okay? But yeah, there's a crisis happening in Los Angeles. That's the main talking point. The police have been defunded by $150 million. False. Gavin Newsom released 76,000 violent inmates into the city. Triple false. And now we've seen a 200% increase in murders and an alarming increase of robberies in some of the wealthiest areas of Los Angeles. Yes, there is a 200% increase in murders. This is true. Almost entirely related to gang activity. Why is that happening? Because, unfortunately, there's a lot of fucking poverty. Okay? So that's a complete fucking falsehood. Robberies are actually fucking down, for the record. And I'll show you in a second. Hold on. His last POV was about Gascon. Yeah, no, they are using this to fucking hammer George Gascon saying that his ideas are dangerous. What?
Bing bong.
Bill Lamb subscribes to the Tucker Carlson School of Conservatism. Yeah. The problem in this story is that the hysteria that is being fucking whipped up is turning this into a real issue. The real issue is people feel unsafe in their fucking homes, okay? But they don't feel unsafe because of a very real crime wave or anything like that. Bro, it's crazy how the way you position data can create a reality that does not exist. I mean, dude, if you're saying there's a crime wave and people are getting fucking robbed like out the ass, and then robberies are down fucking 12.7%, okay? And that is consistent with the rest of the country in every other big city as a consequence of COVID, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, do you want me to lie? And it'd be like, no, there are actually a lot more robberies happening. That's what the people want you to feel. So I'll just like continue with the lie. Or should we look at the fucking data that shows that that is not true? Okay.
Socialism.
LAPD data shows what you're saying. That's the other funny part is that like they don't even fucking hide it. Like it's not like their own data shows this reality. Okay, that crime is fucking down. Look at crime overall. The only thing that is up, rapes are down.
14 months of brain
the only thing that's actually up is homicides. Okay, homicides happening as a consequence of, you know, Gang shit. According to the FBI, 2020, the property crime was by far the lowest it's been in decades, and the lowest it's been for the entire life of most living Americans, for the record. Yeah. It's literally not only down, it's down everywhere, guys. Okay? It's down, and it's down everywhere. And no, the murders are not okay. The murders are not okay. They're not all right. And the New York Times is also engaging in this insane agitated propaganda as well. And I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know how to, other than basically talk about the reality of the situation and how much people who are super biased and reactionary are like changing the narrative and changing the reality that you experience all around you.
Enjoy my
other than just show you what the truth is. But the truth is not as sexy as like, or not as captivating as watching a fucking video of someone doing a quick smash and grab in what is considered a follow home robbery. Okay?
Down, let's go. Proud to be a part of the community. Brain rot free, thankfully.
It sucks.
Maybe.
It literally fucking sucks. Yeah, rise in robberies sparked police concern. Increase include a number of armed follow-away incidents. The annual number of robberies in Los Angeles has fucking decreased since 2017.
More than half the time. Also, thanks for the 13
with a big drop-off in these last 2 years, with a massive drop-off in these last 2 years. I'll show you the New York Times article in a second, too.
Late to the party, but glad to be here. Thumbs up.
The fact that you have to qualify that murders are not okay just shows how disingenuous the people challenging the left are. Yeah. I love that people straight up, yeah, and this is the Recall George Gascon, Stand Up for Victims website. Is just like completely psychotic. Republicans are mobilizing very effectively, okay? They're getting a lot of support from rich liberals as well. What triggers moral panic media cycles like this? I think it's a powder keg. The media has the primary function of operating as the manufactured consent machine that is going to the machine that basically manufactures consent that will go along with institutions that capital owners deem necessary for their existence, and also the continuation of the pre-established hierarchical order. Okay? Police are a part of that. Police protect the Capitol. It's the last line of defense. So they're basically working in unison. The other reason is the profit motive. Because these stories drive clicks. These stories get a lot of eyeballs. And they retain a lot of eyeballs. We constantly talk about how Facebook is so fucked up for allowing misinformation to spread on their platform because they want to sell more ads, and because they know that people that look at like reactionary content or fake news are more likely to stay on the website. Well, they're doing that on the local news side too. They're doing that on the news side in general. Okay? So that's precisely what's going on here. Campaign promises. Gascon campaigned on working to eliminate cash bail. There was no working on it, despite the votes demanding via initiative that bail was necessary. Gascon instituted no cash bail. Anyhow, death penalty. Promised not to seek death penalty. Gascon's policies guarantee every murderer a parole hearing in 20 to 30 years. At least this way they have a chance to get out and kill again. Can you tell me that this is a normal human being on a normal website with a normal brain? $25 is life, dude. Can you imagine instituting an opportunity to parole unconditionally to every single person? That doesn't mean that they're going to get out, by the way. But this person is literally like, why won't we murder people that have done a crime? Juvenile justice. No children will be prosecuted as adults approaching juvenile justice with the lightest touch necessary with minimal court involvement, including a young adult court or felons for felons up to the age of 25. Violent young men, 17-year-old, will not be held in custody longer than age 25. Even for vicious gang murderers, mass killings, serial rapists, murderers, and multiple body homicides. No matter how violent an offense or how many violent offenses a criminal commits, they will remain in juvenile court with no exceptions. An example, a 17-year-old, 11-month juvenile shot and killed his 16-year-old girlfriend and her 20-year-old sister. Then he burned down their apartment complex, and DA Gascon firmly believes a maximum of 7 years serves justice in this case. Violent young man. Victims. Gascon claims he would have victim-centered justice. No victim or witnesses will be forced to cooperate or testify. Instead, Gascon yells at victims to shut their mouth because they're uneducated. That's literally not... Like, this is all fucking completely made up, by the way. Every single thing here. Misdemeanors. Victim-centered approach. Refuses to file resisting arrest, prostitution, drug, and alcohol crimes. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Driving under the influence first time, driving without a license, or suspended license, trespass, and dismissing all these cases in misdemeanor court. Look at that. They should be murdered. If you are caught with, mushrooms, for example, which is illegal, you should be murdered!
Boys.
Kill them all! They've done a crime! Any crime equals death! Gascon claims he's against gun violence and sees a gun enforcement unit. All prior, current, and future gun enhancements must be dismissed with rare exceptions. Also not true. I don't know what the fuck this is about. Campaign promises eliminating all sentence enhancements / allegations never discussed. Actual policies. Blanket eliminations of special circumstances allegations which result in life without the possibility of parole, no matter how heinous the crime. No hate crime, gun, gang, grave bodily injury, or bail allegations may be attached to felony offenses. They have no sources. I mean, half of this shit is fucking made up, and the other half that's not made up is a great exaggeration to a degree that it should be considered completely made up. Okay? Anyway, so this says strong never mentions cancer, possibly pro-cancer energy. It's not even just that. Okay? And like Gascon is not even like a fucking great DA, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not even fucking out here being like, "Oh, I love him. He's fucking awesome." But it's very obvious that, like, even if you have a more even-handed approach to criminal justice that does not exclusively revolve around, like, murdering every fucking 17-year-old for the heinous crimes of, I don't know, fucking having weed on them with, like, intent to distribute, or fucking any other type of drug or mushrooms, for that matter. You're just like, these people just want to fucking kill you. Driving without a license, jail immediately, dude. Jail immediately.
Appreciate the Maxwell coverage yesterday.
Anyway. So, this stuff is just fucking completely psychotic. And it does not correspond to the actual data, the real data. Okay? In September, October, and November, instances of robberies have increased. Okay?
15 months of brain rot.
But overall, Los Angeles robberies are 12.7% lower compared to 2019. Okay? The increase, if you hyper focus on 2021 or the past couple of months, is there.
2 years, Himbo has.
That increase happens during holiday season. But overall, it's continuously decreasing, and it's declined at a faster rate. The vast majority of the 200 robberies reported last week were street robberies, said LA Police Chief Michael Moore. Overall robberies are up 4.7 compared to 2020. Over the last year, violent crime in LA has increased by 6.3. Violent crime, for the most part, is increased on the side of homicides. Okay? So, even though robberies are up, they are so fucking down from pre-COVID that, like, COVID era statistics in 2020 will make it seem like there's like a fucking big boost, but that's not real. Okay? I wonder what was a factor in robberies being so fucking low, other than people not going out and you know, cohabitating. Perhaps maybe, I don't know, government assistance and almost the damn near entire eradication of extreme poverty in the country in the form of stimulus checks had something to do with it. I don't know. Moore said, representing an additional 1,600 violent crimes, homicides have risen 317 last year to 361 during the same period this year. And over a two-year period, homicides have increased by 49.2%. Okay? This is a city of 4 million in a region of 10 million. So the vastness of it, people need to recognize that the vast majority of Angelenos are safe, but they need to exercise good preventive measures. This is the fucking chief of police, by the way. This is not like I'm going straight to the heart of a guy who would 100% engage in like as much agitprop as possible in order to justify expanding their budgets. Okay? Noting a series of smash and grab robberies and follow home robberies that have been reported in recent weeks in Los Angeles, Moore said people should be careful wearing expensive jewelry, driving expensive vehicles, and leaving high-end establishments because people may be targeting them for robberies. This is true. They are doing this, for the record. Okay? A lot of the murders that people are talking about, a lot of the murders that people are freaking out over, okay, are coming from low-income neighborhoods and are related to gang activity. The homicides. That is not acceptable. It doesn't make this right, but just understand, I'm just trying to offer you some kind of context.
Have I been here for 16 months? White.
Moore also said the department expects to have recovered 9,000 firearms in 2021 by the end of the year, which will be a significant number higher than any of our previous years in recent memory. That's another issue, is that there's a lot more guns in the streets in Los Angeles.
Hassle.
Okay? Now, some cops or law enforcement officials are using this as an opportunity to basically fucking spear dick the narrative that cops are demoralized and they can't do their jobs because they're in their fucking fifis. Others are saying that the police have been defunded, and that's precisely why they do not have the bandwidth to deal with every single this massive spike in crime. Okay? It's fucking bullshit.
Twitch really wants me to send this so high, chat.
If you ask the cops, they say they are Demoralized because people are calling us racist, so we're not going to do our jobs because we're more inclined to just stay behind and let it happen. If you ask the cops, they say they're not proactive in making stops
5 months
because they're worried that they're going to be fucking clipped and shipped. Okay? Bullshit. And they're also claiming that criminals feel more emboldened because they know cops won't do anything because they have the ultimate tool of calling them racist if they are doing crimes. Now that is a laughable fucking, that is like a child. A child came up with that. Okay? An actual child came up with that idea. And if you believe that, you are also baby-brained. And I'm sorry to say, but that's precisely why they can get away with it, because they have baby brains and you have baby brain. So that's why you believe the baby brain bullshit. Okay? Police demoralization is not a reason for crime increasing or fucking decreasing.
Baby steps to brain rot.
Okay? Do your fucking jobs, cops. Holy shit. You exaggerate? Wait, you think I'm exaggerating? You think I just made that up? Hold on.
My wife's boyfriend gave me pocket money to sub to you, Saj.
Captain Paul Vernon ran the Los Angeles Police Department's CompStat division until this past April. Vernon spent much of 2020 trying to figure out what was behind the rise in killings. Some were quick to blame the spike on COVID, but Vernon says homicides and aggravated assaults were up in the first 2 months of 2020 before the pandemic took hold in the United States. When stay-at-home orders were issued in March, there was a large drop in property crime accompanied by a smaller drop in violent crime. Then in May, George Floyd was murdered by Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin. When he looked at the data, the first thing Vernon noticed was the spike wasn't evenly distributed across the city. Shootings were rising in the same places that had already disproportionately high numbers, south of the 10 freeway, east of LA River. Most of the increase in gun crime was due to shootings with multiple victims. Vernon also noticed a prevalence of walk-up shootings. If you're going to walk up to someone and then shoot them, he says, you're going to be more successful at hitting your target and you're going to be more lethal. So that's the theories of why gun violence is increasing, right? Vernon's theory is one promulgated by a number of U.S. police departments. Decreased police presence in high crime areas. Some of this was by design. In October 2019, the LAPD announced its Metropolitan Division, a group of 200 officers, would stop pulling over random drivers after a LA Times investigation found that traffic stops were disproportionately targeting black drivers. And indeed, traffic stops were down 27%. But Vernon says the decrease in police presence was also due to another, more organic reason. Yeah, traffic stops is where you famously prevent walk-up shootings from occurring. You know? Going ham. Hassle. Going absolutely fucking bananas on like a black dude driving a car is how you actually stop, future crime. That's how you do it. But Vernon says decrease in police presence was due to another more organic reason. If you're going to call the police racist, by the way, I was quoting that person, which is why it's funny that the chatter challenged me on this and said, are you serious? You're just making that up. If you're going to call the police racist, if you're going to call for the defunding of the police and stigmatize the police, and I also talk to fucking cops as well. So, that's another thing. This tracks with what the fuck they tell me all the goddamn time too. There's going to be a natural pullback from the police, he says. Police are not going to be as proactive in making stops, in initiating activity, if they believe the result of that is going to be them getting fired or being called a racist. How many cops have gotten fucking fired for a traffic stop? How many cops have gotten fucking fired for killing someone? Notice how none of this revolves around like actually fucking investigating crimes that have already occurred and solving those cases when it comes to like any number of different robberies, burglaries, whatnot, and all about like crime prevention in the form of increased police presence and traffic stops. Like it's never about like actually preventing crime with a systemic solution that tries to tackle the underlying reasons in which crime manifests. Okay, and it's always about preventing crime by what? Increasing police presence, where you fucking will get pulled over and get a ticket. Okay, and that's how we prevent further crimes from happening. The upshot, according to the cops like Vernon, is that the criminals feel emboldened, more comfortable carrying a gun, and even more comfortable using one. Okay? For the record, police solve just 2% of all major crimes. That's a fun little fact as well. Overall, across the board. In reality, about 11% of all serious crimes result in an arrest, and about 2% end in a conviction. Therefore, the number of people police hold accountable for crimes are very, very low. Okay?
Wow.
So that's something you should also remember. Arrests also do not automatically account as a conviction. So always remember, when a news outlet that you are getting information from tries to fucking make it seem as though the arrests for particular crimes
3 months
is the same as solving the crime itself, that outlet is doing propaganda for the police force by lying to you. Arrests do not equal conviction. Even convictions themselves don't mean that the crime has been solved. Okay?
1 year down, now I'm a full-blown himbo. Thai chat.
Just remember that. I think your TikTok is working. I see a lot of new chatters in here. Okay. So, let's continue. Oh, for the record, I mean, here. Activists and people who, cover this sort of stuff say that Vernon is wrong. The idea that police demoralization could have resulted in the kinds of homicide increases we're talking about really strains credulity, says Richard Rosenfeld, a professor of criminology at the University of Missouri St. Louis. If the police are pulling back, why is it that it's only affected the homicide rates? Why not property crime rates? He adds, there could have been some impact on homicide, but a 35% increase in Los Angeles, highly doubtful. That makes no sense. Oh man, cops are no longer patrolling the streets because I can call them racist. And that's why I'm going to do a murder. And definitely not any fucking, property crimes. I'm not going to hit a quick lick or anything like that. Just murders for me, baby. Because cops are not fucking paying attention. Let's go. Like, that's what baby-brained, idiotic suburbanites unironically believe. And it fucking blows my mind, okay? The most devious lick of all, murder. Alternate theories abound. David Abrams' best guess is that the pandemic upset the delicate balance between different gangs and organized criminals. Some may have returned from a self-imposed quarantine last summer to find their turf taken over, which might have led to fighting. Others blame criminal justice reforms enacted across the country, including by LA County District Attorney George Gascon. In May, for instance, Glendora police arrested and released the same man 3 different times for 3 different car thefts in a single day. The police blamed a new COVID-era policy of not jailing people arrested for certain low-level felonies. So the thing that I get, even in this article, they have to fucking do a little bit of propaganda, okay? Why the fuck are they releasing someone who is a repeat offender in the same fucking day? Punish the police department. Okay? That's insanity.
But these explanations don't feature minorities bad, so the right...
Oh yeah, the other police say demoralized officers are quitting in droves. Labor data says no. That's another part of it. That's also true. Yeah, murder is up in a lot of cities, yes. What the data that I am mentioning here, by the way, the data that I'm mentioning here tracks exactly, almost exactly the same with other major cities. Property theft is down. Thefts in general are down overall in most cities since before the pandemic. Okay? But murders, unfortunately, are up in certain cities. Okay? The rate of increase in homicides is up. Anyway. Yeah, if you call a cop racist, they will let you go, dude. West Hollywood is out of control right now with armed robberies. Okay, so I'm going to get to that. So here's the problem.
Wow,
West Hollywood is not out of control with armed robberies. It only feels that way because there is a hyper focus on such an issue. Okay? Someone who lives in West Hollywood, is it okay? Absolutely not. It's incredibly fucked up. But the reason why we are hyper focusing on it, especially when you literally look at the fucking data, the reason why we're hyper focusing on that right now is because that's what every outlet and also most of these fucking reactionary Instagram accounts are pumping out. That's it.
Gimme the loot.
It is the current prevailing narrative. Download the Citizen app. I live in West Hollywood. Well, I was going to get to that. Apps like Citizen and Ring are the reason why a lot of people falsely believe that there's an increase in armed robberies. Armed robberies across the board, okay? Armed robberies across the fucking board are a traumatic experience, okay? So seeing that, and it's very visceral, being able to see that and being able to see it all the fucking time in real time is going to break your fucking brain. You understand? So what you are actually experiencing is you're just simply paying attention to it because it's highlighted in your fucking face.
My brain is rotting.
But when you actually look at the data, it's not an increase that is beyond the pale. There's still a significant decrease from fucking before COVID. Frequency illusion, also known as the Bader-Meinhof phenomenon or frequency bias, is a cognitive bias in which after noticing something for the first time, there's a tendency to notice it more often, leading to someone to believe that it has a high frequency of occurrence. It occurs when increased awareness of something creates the illusion that it's happening more often. But plainly, the frequency illusion is when a concept or a thing you just found out about suddenly seems to crop up everywhere. Okay?
9-month brain rot has been deflected, has flex.
Yeah, it's like thinking that if you frequent the public fucking what's it called, like the crazy fight subreddit, what was it, public outrage or whatever, public freakouts, and thinking that like America is a nation of people who like bite each other's fucking faces. You get what I'm saying?
$100.
Now that's a very powerful bias though. So when I tell you that, especially when it comes to like, especially when I'm talking about something that is so visceral, like a fucking armed robbery video that you watched.
Hasaroni, give me the news, Roni.
I've been here for 5 years. It definitely seems worse now. Dog, I've been living in West Hollywood for 5 years too, okay? I'm telling you that that's not what the fucking data shows. So I don't know what to tell you other than explain the fucking bias that you're experiencing, okay? Explain the reasons for why you're experiencing said bias, and then turning around and showing you fucking data that literally destroys that bias. And you're still like, nah, it doesn't matter. It seems worse. It's not. You're just seeing it more frequently. Now, it's also a shitty fucking situation, okay? It's also a shitty situation to be in because, like, I get, like, it sounds ridiculous when you feel terrified. When you feel fucking terrified because, like, you feel like crime is increasing. Violent crime is increasing. People are feeling unsafe. And here you have some fucking asshole, okay? You have some asshole telling you, well, actually, the data is not real. But then you're like, well, one fucking crime is too much. Yeah, no shit, okay? No shit. I'm not saying it's a fucking good thing. I'm simply stating that the hysteria associated with this is the reason why you feel the way you feel. Okay? That's it.
Word.
Anyway, stabbings are also on the rise. Believes the rise in shootings may be less about cops and more about the citizens they're charged with protecting. Clearly, something is awry with the relationship between police and communities they serve. People are even less likely than before to cooperate with the police. That's a huge problem. Certainly, by the way. Do you guys remember sanctuary cities? It was a big deal that Donald Trump would fucking talk about nonstop. The reasoning behind why sanctuary cities were built to begin with, a concept established to begin with, was not because, like, oh, pussy-ass libtards just want fucking illegal immigrants to just live freely and, you know, suckle on the teat of the American social safety nets, which, you know, hilarious. American social safety nets, funny meme. It was so that there was increased cooperation with law enforcement and those communities itself so that law enforcement could actively and deliberately and in a better capacity fucking work within those communities. Okay? So if you're murdering motherfuckers out there, if police brutality is at an all-time fucking high, okay? If the police look like goddamn occupying forces, and you're seeing that, and you're recognizing that, and there's no fucking accountability, you're less likely to fucking work with the police. And when you're less likely to work with the police, you know, stabbings are going to happen, and you're not going to want to fucking tell the cops anything.
Okay. Keep up the great work, man.
Whatever the reason for the rise in homicides is the potential to upend the current political dynamic in American cities. Crime has become the central issue in New York City's mayoral race. That's why former police officer Eric Adams, a big NFT boy, one of the most interesting men in America, is now the mayor. He also called for more policing and defended policies like stop and frisk. LA will hold its own mayoral election in November 2022, and its observers wonder if former cop Joe Busciano, all right, will similarly benefit from the crime issue. And then there's Sheriff Alex Villanueva. Google sheriff's gangs, LASD gangs. Shouts out to Sheriff Alex Villanueva, who, mindful of the calls for him to resign, has taken to using the rise in crime as a means of retaining power. He's blamed the rise on less cops, more crooks, less consequences. His solution, he created a unit that will process concealed carry permits faster. The rise in fucking homicides in Los Angeles are directly related, or at least correlated, it doesn't mean causation, but more guns and higher capacity magazines. And our solution is, yeah, fuck it. We'll put the, you know, we'll give you.
Hopefully I don't end up with.
You can just get a concealed carry license now, so that more fucking dumbass, you know, marketing executives and shit that work at like a fucking media startup can have a gun that gets stolen from them and then used in an actual fucking crime. Really cool. That seems like the smart thing to do.
Please don't shoot me, God no.
Okay?
poggers.
You're saying that people aren't reporting crimes as much because they distrust the police, while also saying that crime has been lower than pre-COVID. No, it's not that they're not reporting crimes. When someone gets fucking stabbed, that crime, even if someone calls it in or not, is reported. I'm simply stating that people are less likely to collaborate with the cops after a crime has been reported. Okay? It's like when the real crime of missing the top of the hour ad break happens. Okay? And no one, and I mean no one, is reporting on it and informing me and letting me know that that happened already. And now we're 46 minutes in. Okay? But fear not, folks. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that by, praying to Allah to get a gifted sub. But if you don't, if you're not lucky enough, like, to receive one from Cute, for example, who just gifted 5 gifty boys. Okay? Then you need to subscribe for $5. If you don't have $5, you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. But here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Cool vest.
Anyway. There's actually no murder in California in self-defense. You guys got own guns for a reason. Anyway. So now that we've tackled the fucking increase in crime narrative, let's talk about the budget. Let's talk about the budget, the $150 million in budget cuts. I mean, god damn. The LAPD, they're broke boys, dude. They're fucking broke boys, dude. They don't got the cake. They're not fucking caked up. Okay? What the hell?
Looking ghetto delicious today, Italian
What the fucking hell? These cops, they can't get another armored personnel carrier. How else will they stop people from breaking in to Louis Vuitton and jewelry stores and grabbing as much as they can if they don't have mine-sweeping vehicles? If you don't have an APC, take your broke ass home, they said. They said that.
$2 months, but actually more like 1 year and a half if you count watching the HasanAbi clip complex.
Well, that's interesting to consider, considering the fact that, first of all, the LAPD is the whopping behemoth that takes up the overwhelming majority of the budget allocated within the city. Okay? Just a fucking fat behemoth. Plus, they wasted a bunch of fireworks they would have resold in a tent somewhere. That's true. We need anti-aircraft weapons, okay? That's what we need. We need surface-to-air missile launchers for the Los Angeles Police Department. The $150 million is just a simple shave from the slated increase that they were supposed to have on top of their overinflated military-style budget.
My friend has been missing in LA for the last 2 weeks.
Okay?
Could you show this flyer to raise awareness?
For example,
please?
The New York Police Department is one of the world's largest standing armies, okay? That's how big the NYPD is. They have anti-aircraft missiles, by the way. That's not even a joke. They literally have that. 9/11, baby. This idea that police have been successfully defunded is ridiculous. It is the most laughable concept on the planet. Okay? California is one of the states that spend the most on policing and corrections. Okay? It's number 5 after Nevada, District of Columbia, Florida, Maryland. And at number 5, you have liberal ass California. It makes up about 5.62 of our total expenditure in the state,
chat, please.
Which is, sorry, I guess it's 35. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess technically this would be $35 billion, $36 billion. Yeah, get fucked, Texas. My friend has been missing in LA for 2 weeks. If you could share this flyer. Okay, there it is. Missing person. Christian Thomas Sanford, age 31. Sorry to hear that, man. Okay. When people talk about a decrease in police budgets, they're simply talking about a decrease in the amount that they were actually going to get extra on top of their already expansive and inflated budget. It's like a fucking 8% shave off the top of the extra money that they were going to get. And they're still fucking crying about it. Okay? And they're still fucking crying about it. Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Okay?
Bing bong.
And that budget decrease was supposed to be spent on social programs, was supposed to be spent on eradicating poverty and crime as a consequence of poverty. It was supposed to be spent on hiring and training social workers. Okay? And cops are still losing their shit. Overall, Garcetti's proposed budget for 2021 and 2022 was $1.76 billion for the Los Angeles Police Department. And these motherfuckers are crying that they got only a 3% increase.
I got the brain rot. Let's go hoggers.
1.76 billion. And they're literally fucking crying about 120 million being allocated elsewhere. Okay? Why they get an increase? They always get an increase, dude. Are you kidding me? They're the biggest fucking gang of all. Oh, here's a good video.
What do you think about the new measures?
I think that they're not very good because I've personally been able to shoplift from here with relative ease. So.
You shoplifted here?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I was hungry.
And so you're saying that this doesn't deter you?
Yeah.
What do you?
Yeah, it's Jake and Bake. The United States only spends $12 billion total in public transportation. Think of that when looking at the LAPD budget. So this idea, so an overall increase in the LA budget, so then why are they getting the $150 million decrease? They're not actually getting a $150 million decrease. It's just, instead of a 4% increase, they're getting a fucking 3% increase. How do you not understand that? That's what they're fucking crying about. That's the point, okay? Their budget was supposed to go up by 4%, but now it's going up by only 3%. And remember, at a time when their budget is already $1.7 billion, okay? And that's what they're fucking complaining about. That's what they're complaining about. So the idea that police budgets have decreased are fucking laughable, ridiculous, okay? Now, let's continue. The last part of the story is the most laughable one. And unfortunately, I hate to report this, but I've like literally had this conversation with friends of mine who I otherwise would feel are intelligent and they're liberals, okay, and that they are
15 months.
You know, well-intentioned human beings, okay, and it is really fucking sad to see people like that behaving this way, okay. It's not Austin show. It's not Austin show. It's not. Stop saying it's Austin show. The idea that Gavin Newsom released 75 or 76,000 violent prisoners into the streets overnight is the most laughable and idiotic fucking thing I have ever heard in my entire life. That, like, even if you don't know anything about the situation, when you're faced with this like psychotic fucking take, your immediate reaction, if you are someone with like 3.5 brain cells, should be, that sounds insane. Okay? Knowing everything you know about how the American criminal justice system works, you should recognize that that is an insane thing to say. Okay? The people make it seem as though these were people that had like done a murder yesterday and were released tomorrow. Okay? That's not how this works. You think the court system, the criminal justice system in the United States of America, is going to turn around and be like, oh, you did a murder yesterday? Well, sorry, Gavin Newsom said you can go free now. That's what people think. Okay? That's literally what people think. That's how psychotic people are. How insane is that? It's a program that's been in place since, I believe, 2014 or 2017, which is an effort to reduce the overcrowded prison system that we have, okay? Where even if you are a violent, even if you're convicted of a violent fucking crime, okay? If you've served like a third or half of your sentence already, meaning like you've been in prison for fucking 10 years and have demonstrated that you have been rehabilitated, you can get out on good behavior earlier than the end of your prison sentence. This is an effective solution to decrease recidivism, okay? To promote good behavior. It's completely conditional, okay? It's completely conditional. And hey, obviously there are significant fucking checks.
In remission now. Thanks, brother.
That is so psychotic that people think like, oh, 75,000 violent criminals are on the streets now. No, motherfucker. These are people who have been serving a long-ass, incredibly inhumane criminal sentence that are now getting allowed, that are now being allowed to roam the streets because they demonstrated good behavior. It needs, wait, what? Dez? Obviously, I think it's Dez. No shot, depending. It needs proper vetting. What are you saying right now? What do you mean it needs proper vetting? What, you think they're just like releasing people? Even with proper vetting, they don't release half the people they should be releasing. I have no idea what the fuck that person is talking about. About 10 years ago, the federal government had to come into California and order them to decrease their prison and jail populations. Yeah. Here you go. And for this, I'm going to go to the most liberal fucking outlet that I can go to, unfortunately. But, so here is the article.
Thank you.
76,000 California prisoner inmates could be released earlier on good behavior. But that doesn't mean that 76,000 people were let go overnight from jail. Like they opened up the jails like when the Taliban took over Afghanistan. There's a good behavior program that was expanded for 76,000 prison inmates that were already serving out their sentences, that have served out at least a third of their sentences, that are eligible for release on good behavior. Okay? Inmates must demonstrate good behavior and in some cases a complete rehabilitation program to receive a reduction. The complete rehabilitation for violent crimes, obviously. The state's prison spokesperson said the program doesn't include any automatic releases. She added that it will be months or years before anyone is released under this change. So people haven't even been released yet. And motherfuckers think like there's prisoners that were like doing rapes last week that are fucking on the streets this week doing more rapes. In order to be eligible, inmates must meet the following criteria: have 180 days or less to serve on their sentence, are not currently serving time for domestic violence or a violent crime as defined by law, have no current or prior sentences that require them to register as a sex offender under Penal Code 290, not have an assessment score that indicates a higher risk for violence. And that assessment score itself is already like incredibly fucking draconian.
As high.
Okay? Do you understand? This fucking idea that, like, you know, people are being let go is a laughable one.
Do you think
but people still say it no matter what. So let's watch the rest of this agitprop while I go pee.
Would work out. Sheriff Alex Villanueva released some crime stats last month. He says that in Los Angeles County, compared to 2019, aggravated assaults involving firearms are up 73%. Motor vehicle theft is up 58%. And arrests are down 34%. Katie Grimes of the California Globe had a great line. She said the house that Californians built and Democrats cheaply remodeled is on fire. Well, she's not wrong. I suggest that we, the people, had better wrestle the power away from these progressive politicians before their woke ideology makes this once wonderful state uninhabitable for civilized people. What are your thoughts? Call and let us know. I'm Bill Lamb, and that's my point of view.
Fox News alert now, the stunning rise in crime overwhelming Democrat-led cities across America, from violent threats on a New York City subway to deadly home invasions in Los Angeles. It's all sparking a national conversation and serious concerns about America's crime crisis and where the outrage over the violence will lead. You're watching Outnumbered. I'm Harris Faulkner. I'm joined now by my co-hosts, Emily Campagno, Kaylee McEnany
to AOC, where those imaginary smash and grabs.
13 months my brain is rotted. Bing bong.
How do you guys like them apples, dude? Huh?
"13 months hassle."
Anyway, Outnumbered, a show by the Christian white majority where we pretend to be outnumbered by minorities. I live in LA and I'm literally fighting off 12 home invaders, bro. Yeah, straight up. Prisoners go through psych evaluation where analyst decides if they're at risk to reoffend and consider how damaging an error would be for an analyst's reputation. They often get false positives for reassessment. So the idea that they're just releasing prisoners left and right is laughable. I know, it's like a childish one. Like, have you never even watched a fucking movie or something? Like, I don't understand. Like have you never seen the process where they where they look at, you know, parole eligibility? Like in a movie even? Like, what do you think? They just go, oh, all right, sir. It says here you've done 10 rapes. Well, sorry, can't do anything. Gavin Newsom said you have to be released right now.
Smile.
Do they think progressives run courts and prisons? What the fuck? Yes, they do. They literally do.
Fox Business anchor Dagan McDowell. And in the center virtual seat on this fine Monday, former Utah Congressman and Fox News contributor Jason Chaffetz. Hey, everybody. Well, in New York City, police are searching for a man accused of threatening to kill a woman on the subway with wooden daggers. That happened just days after a PhD student was stabbed to death near Columbia University in Manhattan. The suspect was previously arrested 16 times, dating back to 2012, and was out on parole for a 2015 gang assault. Meanwhile, not even the wealthiest neighborhoods in Los Angeles are safe. Jacqueline Avant, philanthropist and wife of music legend Clarence Avant, was shot and killed in a horrific robbery in her Beverly Hills home last week. The crime was so shocking, even Oprah spoke out. She hopped up on Twitter with this. The fact that this has happened, her being shot and killed in her own home after giving, sharing, and caring for 81 years, has shaken the laws of the universe. The world is upside down. Criminals are breaking into stores, too. We've seen that. There's plenty of video of it. A wave of dangerous smash and grabs costing businesses tens of billions of dollars. However, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, or AOC as she likes to call herself, apparently doubts whether rampant smash and grabs are actually even happening. Telling the Washington Times, a lot of these allegations of organized retail theft are not actually panning out. I believe it's a Walgreens in California cited it, but the data just didn't back it up. The data, the video, the experiences, all of it. Jason, what is...
It's like, wow, AOC is not centering the lived experience of Louis Vuitton into her rhetoric, and that's really fucked up. Okay? Not as fucked up as running a top of the hour ad break like literally 20 minutes after you ran the first one because you forgot to run the first one at the top of the hour, so now you're going to run it immediately so it feels like it's back to back, but unfortunately I have to do so because, you know, I got to keep doing that. But of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And even if I ran 2 ads in a span of 20 minutes over the course of a 6-hour broadcast, it still actually pans out to significantly less ads than every other fucking comparable content creator on the platform. But having said all this,
let's go 12 months.
Underground Bot and Jerry T and people and self-defense ads that all gifted 5 gifted subscriptions will allow you, if you are a recipient of said gifted subscriptions, to avoid seeing ads. But if you're not lucky, you're going to have to buy a subscription yourself for $5. You no longer see those ads. If you are you don't have $5, then you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. But here's the ad break now.
She's seeing that the rest of us apparently are imagining.
Holy shit, 17.
She lives in a different universe. Look, this is sad. It doesn't have to be this way. These types of things, we need community policing, and then we need prosecutors who enforce the law. But they're not doing that in these democratic cities.
Thank you, Nathaniel.
And you know what? One of the best indicators, the metric that you can look at as to does America feel safe or not safe, are gun sales. Look at gun sales and ammunition sales. You go into a Cabela's or a place that sells ammunition, you can't even get it because America doesn't feel safe.
Because the thieves have stolen the bullets from the Cabela's.
Nice flow, Hasan.
And these Democrats are making conscious choices to defund or decrease the amount of money that goes into policing. The business community and the voters have got to stand up for themselves. I don't understand why these businesses aren't in there yelling and screaming at the mayor and the city council demanding that they be protected. And the consequence is the most poor, the most vulnerable among us, they're the ones that suffer the most consequences. That's what's so sad about it.
Yeah. the consequences of stealing shit in a smash and grab from a Louis Vuitton storefront is the real victims are never heard from. Partially because they can't speak, because they're not a human, they're a storefront. In which case, you know, they don't really have feelings or are human beings or any of that. Like, I mean, there's nothing that you can't actually try to add any sort of quantitative analyses to or the feelings of a storefront. Not going to happen. Also, when fucking Louis Vuitton bags, in an effort to maintain their price points, when Louis Vuitton bags are out of season and they haven't been sold, they get thrown in the fucking trash or burned. So, you know, a lot of these luxury brands engage in a similar thing. So, you know, it's not. do we care and consider the feelings of Louis Vuitton in that moment, or no? Probably not.
About this,
you know, Dagan, I'm going to guess that those business owners don't feel heard because they've been screaming for over 2 years now. I mean, and when you get to the point where they pick the rioters over the small businesses and the citizens in cities like we've seen in Portland and Seattle, I guess you kind of get the word, right? You understand it, that they don't care about them. But this is going to hurt everybody.
It does hurt everybody. It creates retail wastelands in impoverished neighborhoods that really can't afford to lose.
What the fuck are you talking about, you psycho? Retail wastelands? Literally go to Syracuse if you want to see what a fucking retail wasteland looks like, dumbass. You know what's a real retail wasteland? When manufacturing moves overseas and towns that relied on a singular fucking industry or a factory are no longer just a town where people live. Okay, go to upstate New York. I'll show you fucking retail wasteland, dude. Emptied out malls that look like fucking skeletons. Retail wasteland. So stupid, dude. You're literally showing people doing smash and grabs at Louis Vuitton in one of the wealthiest fucking neighborhoods. What do you mean? Oh, poor neighborhoods are being targeted and attacked. Like, how many of those stories revolve around fucking stealing from the dollar store, dude? These poor people. Like, yeah, dude, there's the Louis Vuitton store in Crenshaw is creating a retail wasteland for poor neighborhoods. The jewelry store in Inglewood is creating a fucking retail wasteland now, dude. It's crazy.
Use a Walgreens or a CVS or a store that provides groceries. All of these major...
None of these are that. You're showing a video of someone with a bunch of Louis Vuitton running out of a Louis V store.
Chains.
You can't even do your fucking propaganda appropriately.
Can fight this. They have people on staff, large staffs, trying to track what's estimated to be $45 billion in annual losses these days in theft. And by the way, and I checked with Andy McCarthy about this, Joe Biden's Justice Department, Merrick Garland's Justice Department, and the FBI could do a heck of a lot more to fight.
The FBI? You want to sick the FBI on people that are doing like holiday robbing season retail crime? What the fuck? What are they going to do, bro?
That's good.
Bro, sending the FBI on people who are engaging in like what is it called, like foot pedal theft or whatever, like literally just like running away after doing a smash and grab, is like 1,000 times more insane than me telling the cops like my phone was stolen. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally the FBI. You want the FBI to prosecute shoplifting, but like the local police department can't even fucking engage in like a serious investigation for grand larceny. This is their legal analyst, by the way, Dagan McDowell.
this crime, you don't even need to, Emily can jump in on this, but you don't even need to use the RICO or racketeering statutes. That it's simply because if you could investigate it based purely on interstate commerce, if the stolen property is being moved, or if interstate conspiracy.
How many of these people actually believe what they say? Oh, dude, they definitely believe it. Dude, this is, come on, this is tough on crime. This is like black people. Come on, they definitely believe all of that. This is one of those instances where they straight up believe the shit that they're spewing. Like, this lady would love it if the FBI or if they like sicked the ATF on fucking shoplifters. It's like started having them murder shoplifters on spot because they went into Louis Vuitton and broke the storefront. I'm not even kidding.
Or organizing them. Remember, the Department of Justice went in after investigating the theft of Joe Biden's daughter's diary, alleging that it was involved in the interstate transportation of it, even though it might have been stolen out of a hotel. Or Merrick Garland said, oh, the Justice Department needs to investigate parents and help out the school boards that might be facing uproars at meetings. So they could get involved in prosecuting these crimes if they thought it was a problem. And by the way, just real quick, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has always talked about the screeching climate deniers. Well, she's a screeching crime denier, and that's worse.
Actually, I don't even.
She's a crime denier. Oh, AOC is saying that the heightened hysteria around like shoplifting is totally media manufactured, and when you look at the statistics, the reality is entirely different than how the media, including Fox News, is portraying it. Wait, what is this? What happened here? Castro Safeway adds security gates, barriers. This automatic gate closes after each person enters the store. Barricades also make it harder for shoplifters to make a run for it. Safeway are closed off and exit and blocked with water bottles. Chapo Trap House millionaires can make fun of people for being upset about the crime wave all they want, but the barricaded security state that's emerging from it tears at the social fabric. This is a shit way to live in a city. Chapo Trap House millionaires. I have a friend who was jacked on the street for his video equipment, another friend whose dad was mugged in broad daylight, a guy up the street was murdered in his house, a neighbor who had a stray bullet fly through her living room, and I'm a middle-class guy. There are organized crime circles in the Bay who jack video news crews, already one fatality. Hassle. Others that steal catalytic converters at night. Yeah, dude. I wonder why that happens, though. I really don't understand your take on this. Why do you laugh about it? Because crying about the social fabric being destroyed while simultaneously fucking feeding into the extended hysteria, the greatly fucking exaggerated hysteria of a crime wave where the data itself shows the exact opposite reality, is hilarious because every single person on the left in unison, okay, uniformly agrees that we need to solve the underlying material inequities in order to deal with the crime wave that isn't even fucking happening. Okay? That is what is the problem. The problem is people just want extra police brutality and that will stop the crime. That's not how that fucking works. Okay? The way you stop crime is not by beefing up and militarizing the police. The way you stop crime is by reducing poverty. Okay? Allowing people to opportunity. You have to fix the causes of crime and not the symptoms. Can you show where your data is? I want to use it for myself if I run for a dumb hog in the future. I mean, I've already gone through it on video. You can look at that. Okay? Ignore what real people in cities say and look at my data. AOC's literally left with Lenin. Yeah, no, that's literally what I'm saying. Also, I'm a real people in this city, you fucking jackass. What are you talking about? I literally live here. I've lived in this city for a lot longer than most of these motherfuckers have. You unironically just came into this chat to say, fuck data, anecdotes are better. You literally said, fuck the data, my anecdotes are better than the data.
Love your communist ways.
You are an idiot.
Why they broken you so
I don't know what else to say other than you are a fucking idiot. You live in West Hollywood. Where do you think the crime wave is happening, you fucking moron?
Brain rot is in full effect.
The crime wave, the supposed crime wave is literally in West Hollywood and Melrose and Beverly Hills. Like, that's what they're supposedly claiming is happening. This person is unreachable.
What that throat do?
I'm a millionaire like you're a filmmaker. I hope the entire Bay Area spends 3 times as much as Chicago does on cops like you want. I hope it completely stops the crime the same way you did it in Cook. Same way it did in Cook. Put this on your blog where you say the exact same shit as 50 other media washouts. You link to the shooting death of a toddler to sell subscribers to your blog for old guys. You are in the 9th circle. You are a bugman beyond all. You will never see heaven. What point were you even making?
Kid. Haslett, it's been a long time.
For a 30-foot view of San Francisco crime statistics since it's been popping off on the news, though things like burglary, successful or not, have increased, it comes with notable decreases in robbery, assault, and larceny. Made a little thing with San Francisco's public crime data from 2017 to 2021. Yeah, motor vehicle theft and burglaries have increased in San Francisco. That's not the same as Los Angeles. You look like you're getting frustrated. Yeah, of course I'm getting frustrated because I keep repeating the same fucking information over and over again with data, and people go, nah, I don't really care about the data, man. I don't actually care about the data, brother. I think what's more important to me rather than the data itself is just like how I feel about it. Okay? And it fucking sucks. It literally sucks that like there are people unironically who are just like, yeah, the data doesn't matter because it doesn't affect you the same way. Dude, I literally live in the crime center according to these people. Okay? You can't say that to me. And not only have I lived in California for like the past 10 years, I lived in West Hollywood for like the past 5. What they are referencing is crime happening in my backyard, okay? So when you fucking turn around and say it doesn't impact you, you're a fucking idiot. You're literally a stupid person who is talking to me from Connecticut about crime that is supposedly happening in my backyard, and that's so much worse than it was 5 years ago, when it's not the case. I know that we talk about like facts don't care about your feelings or whatever the fuck all the time. Like Ben Shapiro says that, but like facts literally don't care about your feelings. Oakland, San Fran, and New York City isn't West Hollywood. Data isn't always true. Okay, you're a fucking baboon, dude. Data isn't always true. Yeah. It's only true when you can manipulate it to your own ends. It's false if it literally destroys your worldview that you want to believe in.
Life is so much better in at HasanAbi's cold house boggies.
And it's fucking ridiculous. We literally just watched a person go down the fucking NPC talking point tree. Okay, well, the data is like anecdotes are more important than data. Okay, well, the data isn't always, or The data doesn't say what you think it says. Oh, wait, it does say what you think it says? Well, okay. Well, it's not the other fucking areas. You don't live in all of these cities. And then finally, well, data is not actually real. Data is data. And, you know, I don't care, actually. This isn't to say, okay? This isn't to say that crime is not a fucking problem. Okay? This isn't to say that you should suck it up if you're, you know, if you're involved in a fucking robbery. That's not what I'm saying at all. Those are horrific fucking instances. Those are very emotionally charged instances. They're traumatizing, okay?
Crime is
We live in cities you'll never see on screen. Not very pretty. Sorry. We live in cities with the underlying assumption that someone's not going to fucking come up to you with a gun and be like, give me all your shit. Okay? When that safety bubble is burst, well, that's a really traumatizing experience. So I sympathize with that. But right now, I'm countering the agitprop that is forcing you to get even more exasperated by this supposed fucking rise in like crazy crime. Okay? So you have two options here. You're like, wait a minute. Well, this is interesting. You know, I do feel very passionate about this.
5 months hassle.
But also at the same time, maybe I'm wrong. Because the data itself is showing something entirely different than what I see in all the news, non-fucking stop. Or what you can do is go, no, fuck that. The data's probably fake. I'm going to keep believing what I'm seeing in the fucking news because they're using like the same loop of like Louis Vuitton stores being smashed and grabbed over and over again, and it gets me fucking hard. Okay?
Yeet yeet.
And we have seen this with the SJ, with the anti-SJW, the rise in like anti-SJW shit, right? Where like, even if statistics show a different reality, Nazis on the internet would constantly look for like, a Muslim did this on camera. Look at this. All Muslims are bad. And everyone would just get fucking riled up thinking like, that's right. They are bad. You're right. Look at this video. I thought we went past that point. You know what I mean? I thought we went past the point of being like, Black Lives Matter is bad because there's this cell phone footage from 15 years ago where a black person says, fuck all crackers. Like shit that your grandparents are sending to one another. But no, all of these fucking little Zoomers have that same kind of brain disease their grandparents have, dude. And this has terrifying consequences.
Very happy.
More reactionary attitudes about crime.
3 months.
Beefing up like and further militarizing the police force. You know? That's just not going to solve the crime, dude. Yeah, the data isn't always true, just like the election results and the COVID does. Exactly. Yeah, it's just weird that like data has this bias towards the left. It's kind of odd. You know? Data isn't true. What is true is the one video I see in loop.
Redistribute that bussy, daddy.
Speaking of Zoomers, net favorabilities among 18 to 29-year-olds is Sanders at +12, Biden at +2, Harris at -3, Pelosi at -22, and Trump at -33. Young people do love losing elections, says By Watterson. Bro, this is literally just who they like. What do you want? Why is liking someone Why is liking someone supposed to revolve around like the Democratic Party's success, dude? Can you imagine looking at like who people like and they're like, you're wrong to like that person.
Petty theft / shoplifting leads to over-enforcement, stricter policies, higher cash bails. Khalif Broder was held for 3 years because someone thought he stole his backpack.
Anyway. I mean, you do that all the time, though? Do what all the time?
What's you up?
Okay, I'm sick of this fucking crime narrative, okay? I'm sick and tired of crime. We need to stop it. Let's briefly talk about this article, okay? This article where, oh, this is pretty funny. We'll look at this. We'll flex on Hillary Clinton and her lovers in a second, girl boss.
Love you,
for the second time in under a week, a bunch of real journalists on the site are getting played by a shady account pretending to be a journalist. There were a whole lot of signs that Tracker Trial and its alts weren't on the level. Okay? Shoe on head. Crystal ball. Maxwell Trial Tracker has been suspended. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What the hell has happened here? What made up vague rules were applied? So, let me just say something. Is okay? As someone who maybe isn't the number one gumshoe reporter, journalist covering the Jeffrey Epstein case and the Ghislaine Maxwell trial that is ongoing currently, but like, you know, number 3 or 4, because number 1 is probably TrueAnon. Those guys are, you know, TrueAnon is the main gumshoe journalists. They are journalists. I can't stress this enough. TrueAnon is now a journalism operation. Okay, they're gonna get some VC funding, and their Vox.com is probably gonna buy them eventually. Nothing pisses off Brace more than me calling him a journalist. Anyway,
At HasanAbi, God, am I fucking
that's where journalism happens, okay? They are like the Columbia Journalism Review, basically.
You better have a fucking towel on hand, Hosso.
But the point is, like, there are conspiracies that are real, and then there are conspiracy theories, okay? I talk about real conspiracies and differentiate between conspiracy theories all the time. As someone who has always been a really, like, just a big fucking fan of the brain disease that impacts American culture. Okay? A lot of these fucking clout sharks take advantage of the fact that there are a bunch of people that are interested in cases like this and just make shit up. And the Maxwell Trial Tracker was one of those accounts that was just simply making shit up. Here's the other recent incident. The journalist with an AI-generated pic that swapped to being a Patriot Front account after everyone under the sun amplified its video. Yeah. So they'll like set up accounts, put up like a viral video, and then they'll fucking flip the account to literally a Nazi account. This is Nazi. Reclaim America is a Nazi group, okay?
Psychopath has.
So, a lot of this stuff is just fake bullshit. My brother was following that account and he's getting deeper into the conspiracy now that they were suspended. Dude, it's like a fucking bot. It's like a bot account, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Only 10 more months till
it's
I
also
get banned and people
totally
laugh at my
fucking
takes
made up
after
shit.
being
They were like pumping out bullshit. They're pumping out bullshit. They had a fucking Gab account. They also were like a QAnon dude, okay? Conservatives are very good, especially Nazis, are very good at fucking using pre-existing conspiracies, okay? Not conspiracy theories, but conspiracies to tie back to their other bullshit. That's why QAnon was so effective in like radicalizing people.
Ryan Kavanaugh looks like Harvey Weinstein.
When accounts get banned like this, like they prove the theory for them. What theory, dumbass? It's like a fucking fake account. It's a fake account disseminating fake information.
Lawsuit incoming.
You can say it sounds like I'm in on the conspiracy because you might be a fucking dumbass. I provided more coverage on the Jeffrey Epstein stuff than most other news outlets, okay? I've also provided more coverage on the Ghislaine Maxwell trial than most other news outlets. So for you to come in here, especially when you know I like literally nonstop fucking attack mainstream media for totally flubbing the Jeffrey Epstein fake suicide narrative that they did a horrible job of trying to promote and all this other stuff and routinely dunk on chatters for that person to fucking turn around and be like, oh yeah, you're...
Hey everyone.
You know, you're just in on it. It's silly. I know that person was joking, but...
Shout out to the Huscord and the H3...
Anyway, let's get to Kellogg's. Kellogg's is slated to replace more than 1,000 workers as the strike is continuing.
Kellogg's entering its third month, and Kellogg's is now replacing more than 1,000 workers after the union rejected the latest offer from the cereal giant. Alex Perez has the details. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, good morning, George.
No shot.
Because maybe he'll...
Fox News host Emily Compagno celebrates Breeder.com's CEO's mass Zoom firing. I love this one so much.
Quit. Maybe he'll fire himself. Emily?
Go to CNN.
I loved this, actually. I loved this so much. The productivity of those 900 individuals averaged 2 hours a day, even though they were paid for 8. And I understand the indelicate nature of this, but part of my role as a federal attorney when I was managing and acting director was terminating individuals, and I did it with the utmost respect and care. But I also had to do it with a lot of security measures in place. I love that for 900 people, he stayed safe, and he let them know that their theft was no longer tolerated. So for me, good riddance, and I feel bad that he's now having to capitulate to the other execs at his company and apologize for it. Sorry, guys, bye. For all of them, they're snowflakes. They're probably millennials and Zs. Yep.
Very surprising.
They need to learn.
Bro, you guys already saw the 900 person firing. I covered it like for 2 hours yesterday and how psychotic that dude is. That is like probably 1,000 to 2,000 times worse than like any number of like organized crime happening in retail stores. Okay. What that guy did straight up. But that is seen as like the normal way of operating. That's the modus operandi of capitalist businesses, right? So when I see stuff like that, and then on the other side, I see a bunch of fucking poor people who are trying to do some devious licks during holiday season so they can make some fucking money, you know, pay their rent, whatever the fuck. By the way, that's why they steal bags and shit. For those of you who think like, oh, these people, like, you can't eat a Louis Vuitton bag. Yeah, no shit, dumbass. But bread goes bad after a fucking week, idiot. You can't also fucking pay your rent with bags of bread that you steal from CVS. But you can with a fucking stolen Louis Vuitton bag that you sold at back to your fence or at the Facebook Marketplace. That's why people steal Louis Vuitton bags, because, you know, it's around the same size as a fucking loaf of bread, but it's a lot more expensive. Anyway, when I see that and then what the CEO is doing at the same time, I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I can't get upset at that. I'm sorry. I do think it's fucking completely unacceptable when they rob motherfuckers, like when they go up to dudes with guns and shit, okay? And do like, you know, home robberies, home invasions, stuff like that. That's horrific. Okay, that's a really insane thing to fucking do. Obviously, that is completely unacceptable. In a lot of instances where they like steal from other poor people that break into their cars, that's really fucked up. Okay, there should be honor among thieves. Okay, there should be a thieves guild that coordinates and collaborates. Okay. But having said that,
3 months brain rot incoming.
When I fucking see these people celebrating actions like this, I'm like, man, it's just like very hard for me to feel angry at that and not at this instead. Okay?
Sag.
I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from when I see that, when I say this. Would it be okay if they robbed you? Didn't understand the point. Is that what I said? Is that what I said?
At HasanAbi, would you burn down?
Is that what I said, dude?
Christmas tree?
What are they gonna rob? Also, that's the other thing. Like, people always say this. Like, what if they robbed you? What are they gonna rob? My fucking ring that has fish's face on it? Is that what they're gonna rob? I have no fucking expensive shit. I don't own anything expensive. And not only that, but I also literally stated, I think it's really fucked up when people do like smash and grabs on humans, okay? I think there's a difference between a robbery and a fucking burglary. And it's fucked up when you break some random dude's Toyota Corolla and like try to steal shit from inside the car. Grandpa A with 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but thank you. What are you gonna steal, bro? You gonna steal my whole ass house? You gonna put it on the fucking back of a truck? How do you feel that you're now in an economic societal class that will benefit if Trump gets reelected? It literally doesn't matter. I despise Joe Biden and I despise Donald Trump. And it straight up doesn't matter. When you reach a certain point of wealth in this country, it doesn't matter if a Democrat's in office or a Republican is in office. Neither of them are going to raise my taxes. I want them to, but neither of them are going to. But you think Joe Biden is better than Donald Trump? Are my taxes going to rise, bro? Two-thirds of chat threatening to rob Hasan right now. Yeah, they're gonna rob fucking. They're gonna rob inches off my dick. Anyway, so. It doesn't even, that stuff doesn't matter. I hate when people constantly say that, like, oh, this shit is infinitely more infuriating to someone like myself, seeing like Fox News openly celebrate this horrific fucking dude and his vulturous actions, okay? Infinitely more frustrating. I'm sorry. It makes me see blood, dude. When I read stories like this, when I see shit like this.
Thanks for keeping me sane.
Work ethic. That's
Emily's tough.
Emily's tough. We're on the opposite
tight ship,
guys.
Tight ship.
And for those people on the call who are the exceptions to when you accuse them.
So do we not believe they were only working for 2 hours and being paid for 8? Dude, that's fucking bullshit, dude. That means their daily workload was 2 hours worth. That could be done in 2 fucking hours. You're gonna believe HR performance metrics? Have you never worked in a goddamn company, dude? Are you stupid? That's like every job. You're describing like 90% of the people that are watching right now that have jobs are watching from their place of work, especially if they're working from home. Okay? So shouts out to you guys currently working from home and watching me. If you've ever worked a desk job in any company, you already know it's like 2 hours of work with 6 hours of sitting around, dicking around, looking busy. Okay? That's it. Go to the cooler, wait for the lunch break, take as long of a lunch break as you possibly can, hang out, shoot the shit, gossip about that fucking asshole, okay, that's sitting across from you. Dream about what you're going to do over the weekend. That's when you were in the office. Especially if you're like away from the office. Oh shit. Not always true though. Man, most of those jobs are like that. Come on. I don't know about y'all, but I completely trust what my job tells me I should be getting done in 8 hours. Boss makes $1, you make a dime. That's what you watch the HasanAbi stream on the company time. Okay? Remember that.
Living the robe life.
They all have lawsuits.
I'm with Brian, though.
I mean, they do.
Thank you,
I mean, if he accused them.
Dude, I love when Fox News totally drops the act that they like care about the proletariat. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun. It's kind of cool to see them fucking totally just be like, to totally demonstrate their disdain for the working class.
Of not doing what they're supposed to be doing and all that, and their receipts, that's going to be tough for him.
Yeah, but this guy...
But I like the bravado. I like having the debate. I hope his pockets are deep.
To Brian's point, though, this guy in court documents, it was alleged that he wanted to staple someone to the wall or a door, whatever it was. I mean, this guy has some pretty big issues. Just like be nice to your employees.
Maybe they were safe from him. Him not being safe from them. We're outnumbered after this.
He loved it.
CVS pays me to watch you? Fuck yeah. Hey, watch out. Be on the lookout for those robberies, okay? If you're working at CVS. Shit's getting hectic out there, dude. So funny because like CVS already, one, has built in theft into their profit margins, okay? And two, literally tell you to never stop someone if they're stealing shit. But meanwhile, motherfuckers who've never actually worked at CVS are like, oh my God, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, Hillary Clinton crying while reading the acceptance speech she would have given in 2016 is absolutely broken me.
She still found a way to offer me the boundless love and support she never received herself. She taught me the words of our Methodist faith. Do all the good you can for all the people you can, in all the ways you can, as long as ever you can. I think about my mother every day. Sometimes I think about her on that train. I wish I could walk down the aisle. I wish I could walk down the aisle.
You fucked, loser.
And find the little wooden seats where she sat, holding tight to her even younger sister, alone, terrified. She doesn't yet know how much she will suffer. She doesn't yet know she will find the strength to escape.
Bro, who the fuck pays to listen to this, by the way? First of all, I'm just going to say it, okay? If you're paying to, like, listen to Hillary Clinton, who is a fucking loser, what are you, learning about the master class in losing? Is that what you're doing? Are you learning about how to... Is this a master class in taking fucking fat stacks of L's over and over again? And also, you kind of deserve to be fucking shellacked, okay? If you're paying like $600 to listen to Hillary Clinton read her fucking 2016 acceptance speech that she never got to give because she got fucking absolutely dumpstered on by a clown that her and her husband originally thought would be a great person to go up against, okay, in the fucking primaries when they were like goading Trump in the running, who ran one of the worst, most ineffective campaigns in history, who's like one of the most unpopular, historically unpopular politicians on the fucking planet, then yeah, you deserve, if you're paying to like listen to her, then you deserve to lose that money. Okay? Just saying. I should tweet the masterclass.
escape that suffering. That is still a long way off. The whole future is still unknown. As she stares out at the vast country moving past her, I dream of going up to her and sitting down next to her, taking her in my arms and saying, "Look at me, listen to me. You will survive. You will have a good family of your own and 3 children. And as hard as it might be to imagine, your daughter will grow up and become the President of the United States."
No. No, she won't, bro. Get fucked.
I am as sure of this as anything I have ever known. America is the greatest country in the world. And from tonight going forward, together, we will make America even greater than it has ever been for each and every one of us. Thank you. God bless you. And may God bless America.
This is awesome. Okay. This is sick. This is fucking tight. Excellent. Excellent stuff. At least her mom didn't live long enough to see her get absolutely dumpstered and dumpstered by a reality TV star. True. True. Silver lining. You know? God works in mysterious ways, folks. Damn, I like how she left in that stunt on Trump, though. I mean, this is like, bro, I'm gonna be honest. This is literally porn for every Republican, okay? And even some Democrats who also despise her.
"8 months with my favorite himbo HasanAbi and chat. The brain rot is coming."
So many people hate her. It's pretty great that, you know, she's just like openly showing how devastated she is. It's great. God, I hate her so much. I fucking hate her so much. Gonna get banned for showing porn on stream? True. Here you go. That's the tweet. That's it. All right. Marjorie Taylor Greene claims that the January 6th defendants are told they have to denounce President Trump. They're told that their views are the views of cult members. That's pretty fucking pog. Okay.
Treatment is unbelievable. They are told they have to denounce President Trump. They are told that...
Summary of why you hate Hillary? What? Why do I hate Hillary Clinton? I mean, I hate Bill Clinton too. She's a monster. She's like everything that is wrong with American foreign policy. She's a singular demonstration of everything that's wrong with American imperialism and neoliberal policies. She's awful in every way. She's like Joe Biden on fucking steroids.
Her greed and entitlement for the nomination is the reason we're in this mess today.
Their views are the views of cult members, even though these are men that every single night at 9 o'clock at night, they put their hand over their heart and sing the national anthem voluntarily. Americans, and the treatment is... Let me...
Bro, I love that, dude. I love that. Black teenagers are super predators. Clinton, yeah. But she called Republicans deplorables. Yeah, even that was whack, bro. She should have just said they're pedophiles, okay? What is deplorables, bro? Stop using $2 words, okay? I love that.
Afford to pay a lawyer, and they're being represented by public defenders that call them white supremacists, tell them they have to denounce President Trump, tell them they have to denounce their political views, want them to watch videos and read books that basically is critical race theory training in order for them to have this public defender represent them. You see, that's a political bias in the court. Let me go afford to pay a lawyer, and they're being
Excuse me. I love this. I love this because it's like the worst thing that can happen to these people is that they're no longer allowed to say they love our Lord and Savior, Donald Trump. They're being forced to read books that say Donald Trump is bad. It's called CRT, Critical Race Trump.
Now to the strike at Kelloggs. Entering its third month, and Kelloggs is now replacing more than 1,000 workers after the union rejected the latest offer from the cereal giant. Alex Perez has the details. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, good morning, George. The 1,400 workers have been on strike since October, and since a deal has not been reached, Kellogg says it's moving forward with plans to find permanent replacements for those workers. Now, the striking employees have rejected a 5-year contract offer, which would have provided three.
Isn't it illegal to replace the striking workers? What? My man said, isn't it illegal to replace striking workers, dude?
Back to my favorite abusive relationship.
Oh, man, that's funny, dude. That's a good one. That was pretty funny. That was... People in Germany, like, why is he laughing? I don't understand. This seems like something that would be illegal in most other circumstances. What is going on? Why are the Americans laughing at us in the chat? I don't get it.
Keck worker protection in America.
What do you mean?
% raises and maintain current health care benefits at Kellogg's 4 plant in Michigan, Nebraska, Pennsylvania, and Tennessee. The union employees who turned down the deal say they won't return to work until Kellogg stops a 2-tiered system of wages, which gives newer workers less pay and fewer benefits. In a statement, the president of Kellogg North America says we must take the necessary steps to ensure business continuity. We have an obligation to our customers and consumers to continue to provide the cereals that they know and love. And in another twist here, labor experts say they don't believe Kellogg will be able to find the number of people it needs to replace those workers. So all of this is far from over. TJ?
All right, Alex, thank you so much.
Well, hey.
You're as much allowed to peacefully strike and protest as much as companies can peacefully replace their ass. First of all, you're literally not even allowed to peacefully strike and protest. What the fuck do you mean? Like, they straight up will use the courts. They'll straight up use the fucking courts to greatly limit how many people can protest at any given moment. And yes, they use scabs all the time. They're giving raises only to senior employees and not their new hires. They were not down with their coworkers getting screwed.
This morning, we're going to hear from a woman who's making shocking allegations.
I'm not going to cover this part. All right, let's get to Kyle Rittenhouse, who was in the studio and smoked cigars. Okay, with Steven Crowder. I don't know if I want to watch the full interview here. Okay, are there any highlights? Are there any good parts?
Only you, Steven.
Oh, well, oh God, it's so loud.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go.
He's sharp. Look at this. He's
I know
tossing it back over the and so poised too.
He's a polite young Midwestern man.
Yes.
Boy, man.
It's all the
man
cheese
boy.
curds and brats we eat back in Wisconsin.
Oh, dude, so delightful. I agree.
Polite young man who takes out the trash.
That's right.
And I mean, he actually was cleaning up the trash in Kenosha.
Yeah.
When was the last time you as a kid went to a city? Well, went to a city where you worked. Served as a lifeguard, or your dad lived, to clean up vandalism and trash. Do you ever remember doing that?
I'm sorry, that whole thing doesn't jive with me.
No, it doesn't jive.
I've gone to a city to buy drugs when I was his age.
That's true.
That was my thing.
He was.
You're like a kid who's like, you were practicing to be an EMT, correct?
I was a firefighter EMT cadet at the Antioch Fire Department, and I was a Grays Lake Police Explorer.
Wow. What does that mean?
So I learned what police officers do through a youth program. It's like sponsored by the Boy Scouts of America.
Okay.
Learning what they do, the career stuff. Get to hang out with a bunch of cool cops and firefighters, the real the heroes out there.
Whoa, he corrected it. Do you mean to suggest that nurses TikToking are not the same as first responders? I won't put you in the hot seat, but you said it.
It's working.
Let me ask you, man, and I know you've been making the media rounds now. Thanks for fitting us in.
Dude, we live in such a weird country, bro. There's just no way. I know I made fun of the German chatters who were like, what do you mean you can replace the workers as a, when they're striking? But like, they're probably also looking at this going like, didn't this kid go and, shoot some people at the protest with the AR-15? And now he's on the media tour, being celebrated like the hero. What is happening right now? They said nurses are bad? What is happening? They're saying he's a celebrity. Yeah. Yep. That's what's happening, dude. Can we get Kyle Rittenhouse on the HasanAbi broadcast? He would never come on, and I don't want to have him come on anyway. What is going on? I mean, it's 2 p.m. and the top of the hour ad break has still not come. What is happening? Of course, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, whether you're in Germany, Deutschland, or if you're in America, all you need to do is expect a gifted sub, maybe. But if you're not lucky, then you need to make your own luck, as we say in the Deutschland. By purchasing the €5 subscription. Or if you don't have the €5, all you need to do is subscribe for free. That's right, free. With the Twitch Prime.
Let's go.
It's €4. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Twitch Prime is free. As long as you have the Amazon, Prime account. Here you go. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
You, what's it like? What's the relief like?
Being acquitted. So like you're walking up a mountain with about 1,000-pound weights on your ankle.
Yeah.
And then
it was a tether.
And then you're zip lining it down. That relief.
Oh yeah. Like, cause you fainted for real, right?
I didn't faint. My knees buckled in.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Cause you could see. I thought
was
you
like overwhelmed with relief.
That's when you get that real feeling of just I can't. Oh, you know what? I've never had that feeling. It's got to be the greatest moment.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And then walking out, me and the sergeant for Kenosha Police Department, really professional guy.
Yeah.
We sprinted down the hallway.
Yeah.
Getting out of that courthouse.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I guess you could say that's the first time I ran from a cop.
There we go.
Yeah, usually you're running toward them with your hands up, with your hands actually up, saying this is exactly what happened. And that was all misrepresented. So much this was misrepresented. And I know
every way.
I have to be careful in what I ask you. If I ask you anything that you can't answer,
yep, no problem.
Just tell me. You tell me to.
I'll throw my mug at you.
Well, you know what? That's a dangerous. It's a registered weapon. Unlike those asbestos tumblers.
Really?
Oh, those things are light. They're they go by feathers.
Oh, well, I'm taking this home with me.
Okay, well that's fine. You can take several home with you. You brought some dogs here too, which we're dog people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that's relevant. That's like a stupid Oprah question.
It is.
Do you like dogs?
I love dogs.
Yeah, we should really softball this whole thing.
Yeah, we should softball this whole thing.
What do you like, waffles or pancakes?
Yeah.
Which one?
I like crepes.
Oh, look at this guy. He's
wow,
fancy.
I think I see a new Instagram theme.
I don't know.
I don't know why. I am truly disgusted by everyone involved in this. I don't know if it's because of like what Kyle has done, but like I have like a visceral disgust. It's very strange. Like they're so giddy. They're so giddy. They're having such a grand old time. You know? And it's like really fucking me up. It's like fucking my brain up a little bit. Like, oh, it's so great. He loves crepes. Like, they love him, dude. It's gross. Straight up fucking gross. Ew.
Isn't Kyle smoking breaking T21?
It's a strange thing to watch, for sure.
Why his pinky's
Crepe
not
life.
out? It is.
Treat yourself. I do have some things that I genuinely just am curious about. You were, and I think a lot of people got this wrong. And by the way, we'll be taking some chat on Mug Club. I keep looking to the wrong camera because we have it set up here for Ash Wednesday live. Guys, you can comment. Please hit the like button. I'm only going to ask this once because I don't want to interrupt our conversation. And we'll be taking your questions, your chat exclusively on mugclub.com/Mug Club after this. So first, let me ask you, and I know Joy Reid said this didn't happen, but she's an idiot.
Yes.
When the president, if not outright said, their argument is he didn't call you a white supremacist. He just inferred it and showed a video of you with him narrating about white supremacy. I think that's bad enough. What was that like when the president of the United States, former vice president of the United States, was dragging your name through the mud before you even made it to trial?
Very disappointing. Biden's a former criminal defense attorney, so he should know innocent until proven guilty, but he decided to go guilty before being proved innocent.
Well, he didn't practice. I mean, if he did, it was like for 6 months. He clerked. I mean, he's been suckling at the government, the public teat for his whole life since he was like 27 years old. Yeah.
I've also heard rumors his memory's fading.
Yes. Unsubstantiated.
But, Mr. President, I hope you see this. I'd have a sit down and I'll explain the facts to you so you can...
Oh, fucking, I will own you, man. Mr. President, I will own you in the marketplace of ideas. Dude, he's a debate lord. Jail him, okay? Straight up. Straight up. Throw him in jail, bro. That's it. Debate lording is a crime. Jail him for that. Throw away the goddamn key, dude. Mr. President, I will debate you on the facts. It's so stupid. I'm sorry, bro. This is the dumbest fucking thing, dude. Yeah.
Can understand them.
So he just heard a cowbell, a dinner bell, and thinks that you're asking him to come in for pudding. That's not going to help. I don't think he'll be having a beer meal with you.
3 squares of pudding a day.
Yeah, 3 square cups a day. Yeah, but you're saying, okay, were you scared? Did you think that the fix is in at that point? When you see the, most powerful office in the land sounding off, in my mind, I would go, he's emboldened here for a reason. Were you scared?
I was terrified. Like when I have all these lying media organizations, the president coming out and saying all these false things that just are not true.
Right.
It's just like, how could somebody get away with that and not be honest journalists?
Well, the Clintons killed a guy.
Is that true?
Allegedly. These are rumors.
Not heard of it.
Sorry, I don't want to misspeak. 9 guys. 1 girl.
It's good you weren't in the cell alone.
Yeah. That must have been terrifying. And then it's even worse than that. I talked about this on...
Bro, I don't know if he realized this, but like, Kyle, the person he's sitting across from, quite literally killed 2 people. Does he know that?
As Pog.
Like, did they forget that that's kind of the reason why he's there? You know what I mean? Like, he actually did kill 2 people. I'm just saying, like...
On air, you have the entire media entertainment industrial complex.
GTA
you have the former vice president of the United States, Joe Biden.
Every, not even liberal station. I mean, some backed him up, but
yeah.
I mean, every news station jumped on white supremacy.
Right.
Instantly.
But then...
That's crazy, man. I wonder why people were like, oh, this reeks of white supremacy. Perhaps it had something to do with the fact that, like, he was alongside other white supremacists, Proud Boys, Boogaloo Boys, that were straight up there to, just like Kyle Rittenhouse, counter-protest the Black Lives Matter protest. He also went to, like, a Proud Boys bar and threw up the OK sign alongside other Proud Boys while wearing a, free as fuck shirt on. Wonder Wonder where this narrative is coming from for people to be like, yo, maybe Kyle is having a little bit of just a tinge of just a tinge, just a hint of that sort of seasoning. You know what I mean?
So you're open to dating.
I am very open.
So maybe that's what you want for Christmas.
That's what I want for Christmas.
A nice
yes.
dame. What are you looking for in a woman?
Yes. Yes.
Tracts of land.
Tracts of land.
Yeah. No, what are you looking for in a woman? That's what you want for Christmas.
That's what I want for Christmas.
A nice
yes.
dame. What are you looking for in a woman?
Yes. Yes.
Tracts of land.
Tracts of land.
Yeah. No, what are you looking for in a woman?
Some person that just wants to like date me for who I am. And what I'm looking for in a woman is I like a girl with a little bit of butt.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Slim waist, big tits, big boobs, big boobs.
No, dude, you're a guy. Let people get mad at that.
Yeah, let people get
every guy in the
like
world's a
big butts,
hypocrite.
So,
he cannot
get
lie.
back into a racial issue.
No other brother can deny.
Bro, I swear to God, first of all, I've never heard someone mention that in the weirdest way possible. I've literally never, like, he could not have mathematically conjured up a more cringe way of saying that. The butts and a boobie. I like woman with butt and boobie. I like butt. What are you in 3rd grade, dude? What happened? You hear that, guys? It's the sound of every vagina shriveling up and shutting off forever after Kyle Rittenhouse said that. Okay? It's over. The entire nation is now in a permanent celibate state.
5 months of women with butt and booby haspoggies.
Have you ever spoken to a woman, Lamau? Are you talking to me? I think he's talking about Kyle, right?
Yes.
Tracts of land.
Tracts of land.
Yeah. No, what are you looking for in a woman?
Some person that just wants to like date me for who I am.
And not for my fucking, not for my fame, dude. I want someone to date me for who I am and not because I killed 2 people.
And what I'm looking for in a woman is I like a girl with a little bit of butt.
1 year.
Okay.
That's so bad, dude. I like a girl with a little bit of butt.
Yeah, for sure.
Slim waist, big tits, big boobs, big boobs.
No,
You said slim waist, big tits.
dude, you're a guy. Let people get mad at that.
Yeah, let people get
every guy in the
like
world's a
big butts, so,
hypocrite. He cannot
bring it
lie.
back into a racial issue.
No other brother can deny.
So you're open to dating.
I am very open.
So
open
maybe
to
that's what
dating.
you want for Christmas.
That's what I want for Christmas.
A nice
yes.
dame. What are you looking for in a woman?
When LeBron called him a lemon head, he was so right. He was just so spot on, dude. My man straight up has a head of a lemon.
Was there ever a moment where your blood ran cold when you found out that the FBI had either withheld or lost the HD footage? Well, did your blood run cold when you? I remember when I realized that, I thought, oh no, they're going to railroad this kid.
So backing up a little bit, with the FBI footage, we figured out about it about.
No, LeBron said he ate lemon heads as a joke about him fake crying. Oh, damn. I thought LeBron said he had a lemon head because he does have a lemon-like head.
About a month and a half prior to trial, and we got like a 4-minute video.
Okay, we're done.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff popping up.
Yes.
They're got the doilies on them.
So, sorry, we're going back to Rosenbaum, but the FBI, to me, that
Speaking
was
of-
what?
Just socks.
My attention is aimed at this child, not this child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
got a
I'm
cigar.
surrounded by children. So, the FBI, though, to me, that was really scary. I think.
I can't watch this, dude. This is like too cringy.
A lot of people
Mhm.
they realized, okay, in this case, I don't want to tarnish. This isn't available in the game.
But I was Prestige 27 in Call of Duty.
Okay.
Before this all happened.
Wow.
Now I'm only like Prestige 6.
I don't know what that means.
I don't have a
It's-
clue.
Did you rescue the princess?
I didn't rescue the princess.
Well, then,
Yes, at the very
Yeah,
end.
if I rescued the princess, she'd be right here with me.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, we have Dave.
That's good enough.
Can I get a tiara?
Yes.
And only a tiara.
Yeah, I'll be back with socks and a tiara.
What do you?
Okay, bro. This is so weird, dude. Like, yeah, Kyle is 18, but like sucking his cock like this on camera at your old ass age, bro. I mean, that's like, this is like straight up unacceptable, okay? Like, I know a lot of people who are defenders of Steven Crowder are going to be like, actually, it's a phebophilia, but goddamn, dude, he's just straight like, oh, he's so giddy, he's so excited.
Hacked.
Right.
And then he said,
Okay, I can't watch this. I can't. Actor Jussie Smollett. Don't care. Men rank themselves by their dating profiles. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, before we dive into like full-blown fucking React Lord Andy shit, before we dive fully into React Lord Andy shit, Hawusi, isn't there like the SNL guest section? Yeah, exactly. Boris Johnson held a party in breach of a law his government made.
Reports on Twitter that there was a Downing Street Christmas party on Friday
If
night.
you
Do
are holding a
recognise
fish
it?
in your dating profile, it's
I
a
went
10
home.
out of 10.
Hold on.
Would the Prime Minister condone having a Christmas?
We can't watch Trevor, but we can watch some cringy ass CGP wannabe last night. What the fuck?
Butt
What?
and booby.
What's the answer?
Okay. You still use dating apps? Yeah, I use Ryu. Please bookmark this? No, I'm not watching that. It is hot property. Trevor Noah buys a 27.5 million mansion. Oh my God. Oh my God. Trevor Noah literally bought a house that is 10 times, like exactly 10 times more expensive than my house. Here's some
Trevor
good
Noah isn't
news.
too terribly unfunny, but Jesus Christ, does he have the
www.google.com.
most absolute dog shit delivery of his jokes I've ever seen.
There's some good news on there on Google. Bro, I'm a broke boy, dude. All right, let's watch this fucking men rank themselves on their dating profiles, or we could do LSF and then do it. I never do LSF early. I wanna do LSF early. Let's do LSF for once, and then we'll dive into some reacts.
My brain rotted.
To be fair, he's 10 times the influencer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have fucking 30 writers too. Oh wow, 355 comments. This is the last time I looked at this. Misgift can't have Destiny on a stream. Why? Because apparently me is what Alinity said, which is ridiculous. But look at the controversial. Destiny's community is too much, so I can't blame him. Miss here. Even his community are going to come here and start calling him his names, even though Destiny would be chill when asked about Hasan. He went out to basically call Hasan by fraud. You should see the cancer Hasan breeds. The irony of calling someone a stan while saving month-old clips to defend the honor of your streamer. I think Hasan sycophants know on some level he's indefensible because opinions are leaning and leanings are so bad. What? I think to the I'm gonna be honest with you, dude.
They treat
The people that have this thought process, like,
if done right,
I'm pretty sure that my point of view is probably a little bit more defensible to like
it's associated to lower violent
the broad
crime rates.
majority.
Recent study shows reduced heart disease / diabetes.
Why are you reading hate comments? I mean,
Here's
this
some
stuff is
money.
pretty funny.
Oh boy, these are $5. Have you ever seen this much?
You can't claim Hasan actually cares about politics when all he knows how to do is repeat headlines and buzzwords. His Destiny would corner him in a debate.
Sup, baby? Take me out to dinner.
The guy who leashed off Destiny to gain his clout is now Donowalling Destiny from the other. Oh my god, dude. This is pretty funny to watch. Okay, look. I know normally you guys are like, don't read the controversial stuff. Don't read the controversial stuff because it's like really bad. But they're fucking seething, dude. It's pretty funny. Come on. I mean, it's pretty funny to fucking watch them absolutely seethe. Like, okay. Hasan talks about Destiny. Wait, what the fuck did I say? I just simply stated that I'm not interested in interacting with Destiny. Okay? I don't give a fuck about, like, Destiny hanging out with other people. I don't give a shit. If people want to be friends with me, they can be friends with them. I have no power over anyone else. That's so stupid. And also, the real reason is because, I mean, Destiny, unfortunately, is not a very good guy, okay? It's just the truth. You know? I just simply... Chad, the hate's getting me, or is it also by controversial? It's funny now until you're angsty all the time. Yeah, that's true.
Has been buck wild over that story. And Christmas party was thrown at 10 Downing Street last year when the country was under strict lockdown rules. And Tory members we leaked laughing and joking about breaking the rules.
Destiny says he makes more than 5 weeks of money on YouTube that he does from Twitch. Some of them definitely make good money, bigger channels. What a weird title. Can any lore masters explain? Oh my god, I'm sure that'll be like fucking so stupid. They're both decent guys. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where is your beanie?
This is funny coming from Hasan too. Didn't Destiny go on a 30-minute long Hasan hate rant recently, a month or two to back up? They're both bitter. That person came here to bait you and clip you, and now you're reading their dumbass LSF thread? Why aren't you watching clips? I'm just looking at the comments. Not gonna lie, I'm disappointed, Hasan. You can't just cut the drama like this. Not enough karma farming has been done. That's true. Why are some people in here clutching at Hasan calling Destiny a bad person? Destiny's called Hasan a piece of shit before. Guess what? They don't like each other. Of course, these two are gonna fling shit at each other and be vocal about it. It is wild that, like, I mean, yeah, the slightest, like, that's my opinion, but the slightest fucking criticism. Miskiff already confirmed. Destiny can come, Melina can't. What the fuck? I took it at face value. What alinity? I'm in bed. What drama? I'm up. Yo. Yeah, of course he was fucking joking. Or I don't know if I want to say that this is a five-head master play in farming fucking engagements.
I said move to the left. Yo, nigga, I said move to the left.
1 year poggers.
What?
All right. Chris, you too stupid. What the fuck you doing? Move to the left.
This is the right though.
Everybody get to the fucking left. All right.
What is happening?
Come down this way. I ain't getting nobody fucking hurt. Oh,
Damn, dude. Wasn't there a different kind of incident where a gun was pulled out on the show? Apparently, yeah, but the show's based in Florida, so I'm not surprised. What the fuck? Context. DJ Academics was on Fresh and Fit, a men's advice show on dating, etc. A woman guest got angry by the environment she was in, and Academics comments thus apparently pulls out gun at him. What the fuck? Who the fuck brings a gun to a podcast? Tier 2 Turkish sub. Here's a permanent ban for you. Thank you for your $10 for the past 3 months. I will no longer have your karma farming, clip baiting, stupid ass on the stream. Suck my worm. Okay.
5.
So some dude just fucking pulled out a gun? I need to see. The girl was mad and she pulled out a gun. The guy yelling told him to stay to the left to stay safe. What, just people just like fucking pull out guns? Like, what the fuck? Yo, America's so broken, dude. Excuse exposes Hasan's secret text. I just simply stated that I'm not.
No, it's not. It's not. Chat, guys. When we're at Universal, I look over his phone. He was getting a text or something. I look, okay. And
was
his
that
text,
cringy Republican kid in
you
high
have your
school
phones,
and
right?
wish
and
I could take
you
that
have your
shit
mom,
back? Crying
profile
face.
picture and your dad and your brother or shit like that on your phone, whatever. Motherfucker had all blank profile pictures, right? With initials, and it was all girls' names back to back to back to back. I'm telling you, dude. It was all girls' names back to back. Dude is like he's like, oh, no, dude, just forget
Interested
it.
in inner. I don't know what he's talking about, bro. Okay. Chat, it's all your moms. Okay. There you go. Leaked. Yes, it was all of your moms. I'm sorry. I've been telling you very openly that I'm fucking your moms nonstop. And nobody believes me. Well, now you know. Okay. NSFW, goddamn. Wait, is this an NSFW clip or what? Can I watch this? Yes, no, it's okay-ish. You can watch. Okay, let's see.
Jack everybody in. And they saying the camera kind of like dirty a little bit. Can you wipe it off just a tad bit? They saying your camera kind of like a little dirty, a little dusty. No! Okay. God damn! We're gonna Jack.
Bro, she knew what that was so quick. And she just played along with it immediately. Like, she knew and she smiled. Like, she was like, Oh, what's up? You want to see my fucking tits? Hello, here it is. Not even a moment of hesitation. Destiny, unfortunately, is not a very good guy. Okay, it's just the truth. You know, I just simply stated that.
True. Guys, that's just kind of true though. But it's funny sometimes.
Destiny. Oh God, that's gonna piss off fucking all the frogs, dude.
Yay, 3 months.
This clip was awesome. Stop the LSF comments on your vid are out of hand already. What LSF comments on my vid? What vid? It's workout time, guys.
It's workout time, guys.
She's gonna fall. Oh! Oh no! Oh, look, I don't know how that works with a different set of tools, you know what I mean? But god damn, if that happened, if that fucking happened to your balls, dude, it's over. You're dead. Okay? Actually death.
Hassel, thank you for content.
Bro, you heard her pussy snap, dude. Straight up, what the fuck? Straight up snaps. That was terrible. Yeah. It's still hard ass slapped in a very sensitive place. Same thing. It happened to me once. Also, yeah, actual live stream fail. Sick. Lily forces K Academy to go all in.
That's it, Lily. You're pissing me off. Mia! Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Fix it.
How do I fix this?
If you're gonna commit to the balls, commit to the balls.
Oh my god! I thought you said commit to it. You said commit.
Don't actually commit to it.
You guys heard her. She said commit, so I went all in.
Okay. Are you gonna do the art stream with Lily? Yeah, absolutely. Pokemon talks about big streamers playing Activision Blizzard games.
What do you think of the streamer who still streams their games? I think if you are a financially well-off streamer, you just fucking shouldn't. However, I do understand that some people may be in a situation where their financial, like, their income is heavily based around a Blizzard game, but I think in that case, they should still be extremely vocal about how they're against this if they're still going to play their games.
Dude, she has a deal with Amazon. What is she saying? We all do. I mean, it's like, just because it's impossible to pretty much avoid exploitation and like all the fucking horrible things that a company does, doesn't mean that you can't demonstrate solidarity with like literally workers that work in Activision Blizzard right now fighting to change things from within. You know what I mean? Like when Amazon workers fucking go on strike and shit, you know, I try to demonstrate solidarity. It's like, be fair though. 1, no games. 2, I feel like isn't Doesn't Ubisoft have a similar issue too? I don't even fucking know. By buying a $2.7 million house? Yes. I love holdovers from like, you know. I love orbiting hate watching holdovers from like literally 30 minutes ago when I looked at a fucking Destiny clip. So now we got homies in here who are still like, he might just be a mobile watcher though. It's time for the twerkulator. The fuck? Why is this deleted?
Money fight, these niggas
Don't look.
JC, I ain't playing.
Not even close. I have like another hour of stalling.
Now it's time for the circulate. It's time for the circulate. It's time for the circulate. I'ma shake when my mama gave me. I'ma shake my money maker. It's time for the circulate. 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 Young, Miami. Money fight.
That was incredible, dude. That was, I have no words on that. And his stream and deleted the clips. Why did he do that? Why was he doing that? Soda wants content for his stream.
All right. I need a woman to come on my stream that is very attractive. I do not want you to speak. Speaking is something you're not allowed to do. Sit behind me and only like basically like sort of go into this trance where you just stare into space. Right? And you just sit there quietly. And only when I snap my fingers do you wake up and say words. And you only say things that make my view count go up. All right? That is all you are allowed to do.
I just got
that is how it works.
Happened.
Just sit up behind me.
Average Hasan stream? Dude, that's insane. How dare you? How dare you say that?
I'll have a whole camera for you too. Fuck it. I'll put you like where the tree is. Fuck Christmas. Who cares? I need a woman with fat titties. There.
Except.
Massive boobs. Just sit there.
Ah, the misgift model, dude. Smart. Seer checks in on Miz. Why is this clip deleted? What is going on? Miz deleted it? Wait, why? But that's Seer. What did he delete? He deleted Seer's as well? Wait, I don't understand. Is he actually trying to stop people from seeing him fucking twerking? Why was he twerking? Congressman forgets to mute during congressional hearing?
Regular institution.
15
you know,
months
we already
unreal.
have that. We already
I
have
don't
banks,
watch anymore,
and that
but
will
I
take
refuse
time.
to back down.
Bruce told Misgift to do this as punishment for ruining their gingerbread house stream. Went live on Twitch, not only.
We already have that. We already have banks, and that'll take time.
I'm in committee. How things going? I said I'm in committee. How things are going?
Mr. Lawson, please mute. You're unmuted. Please mute. Please mute.
That was Clyburn, wasn't it? That was fucking. Was that Clyburn?
Mr. Lawson.
Oh no, mute. It's not Mr. Lawson. Okay.
Mute. Thank you.
Okay, so just to finish.
I'm in committee. How
I love having
Less
just
than 3.
700-year-olds run the country. It's actually pretty smart and pretty good. Yeah. When Maxine Waters is telling you that you fucked up a technology thing, you know you fucked up.
All women belong in the kitchen. All
True. Okay, dude. Thank God. Bro, look at that. Natty Hair Pokimane spitting absolute truths. Respect. Finally, someone had to say it. From Taiwan with love. Is this allowed? I mean, it's whatever. It was all right. I mean, it's okay. Peter Park TV has chicken restaurant in South Korea.
Peter, look same. Why same? Peter Park. Peter Park.
Zam.
Peter Park.
Oh my God.
Indian store in Korea, like secretly. He opened his business.
It looks a good job. It's very, very good.
By the way, the chicken brand name is Young Men Chicken. Yeah. Why they name like this? Maybe it's Peter's secret name. Oh my God.
Who else was here for the last stream? No, that's not. I'm not gonna get banned for that, dude. That's like literally on their website still. Asmund has said that Blizzard retcons Sylvana.
This is what happened, right? She's mind controlled, but she's not mind controlled, and she knows she's being mind controlled, but sometimes she's not mind controlled, but basically whenever she does anything that's bad, she's mind controlled, and whenever she's not doing something bad, she's not mind controlled. So yes, leave it to Blizzard to take agency away from another female. This is fucking ridiculous, man. This is so fucking garbage.
Fucking got him.
I can't believe it. Like, you take one of the best characters in the whole story, and you say every cunning and deceptive and brilliant thing that you've done is completely because of some bald fucking moron with predominant nipples that's actually pulling the strings in the background that nobody knew about. He's actually so smart. And then, like, if he's so smart, why the fuck? This is
Asmund God.
What 3 seasons of MasterChef do to your mind? Wait, is there spoilers here? I don't want to look at this. If this is the same season that I'm on, and it's a spoiler, I'm not watching this. I'm avoiding the spoiler for MasterChef. And if you guys are saying I was spoiling the Blizzard thing, I don't fucking know. Okay, well, that's next season. I'm going to watch that too. Fuck that. All right. Men rank themselves by their dating profiles. Let's fucking go, dude. Finally.
I'll be honest, I don't know if you're a one spot. Mainly, no, and the only reason why is because the first photo of you looks nothing like you do now.
That is true.
This like sounds like Kylie Minogue, dude, or Minogue. How do you say it? Anyway. I can't. Oh my God. I had a sexual awakening to that. Can't get you out of my head.
Can you guys just give me a quick explainer, like why each one of you primarily uses the app that you use?
I go with Tinder and Bumble, but Tinder I feel like I get a lot more attention on.
For me, Bumble, it's mostly the quality of people that you meet.
This is me, you know.
I like the first picture.
You should leave a comment if you work on being a better person for yourself, your friends.
Oh, bro, come on, dude. Come on. My beautiful, sick brother. What is this, dude?
First time subbing consecutively.
Oh, that's so
Start to my
whack, dude.
addiction.
This is poison for a dating profile, okay? Unless you would like straight up want to be a magnet for like just the worst. I don't know. Oh, usually leave a comment if you work on being a better person for yourself, your friends, family, society, all while accepting your quirky, goofy self.
Friends, family, society, all while being your quirky, goofy self.
I like that.
This is me reading to my brother's dog.
Smart to put a dog. Very smart. Very smart. So, you know, candid.
You're verified.
Got the verified check. We got the vaccinated sticker. Gotta be vaccinated.
Great photo.
Oh wow.
Gotta rock the dark saber. Gotta rock the dark saber. And the bio is.
This man has an incredibly powerful underbite. Like he's got like the fucking straight up Chad jaw going.
I just moved to Long Beach. I need someone to show me around. I'm honestly just a big nerd, and look, I have no reason to be on here, so let's skip the small talk and just go on a date.
I feel like Nick and Rick are like well-established people who know who they are, and I feel like when it comes to dating, that's a necessity.
Less than 3.
All right. My profile tomorrow, or this tattoo apprentice.
Yeah, this is a great first picture. Sorry.
Gentleman by day, philosopher by night, lover by choice. Oh my God, dude. Dating profiles are so bad. Is there ever a dating profile that isn't like incredibly fucking cringe? I feel like everyone's dating profile is kind of like this though. It's just like so bad, but oh my God. What is this? My Tinder bio was looking for a cute leftist girl to seize my means of reproduction, and that's how I met my girlfriend. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's pretty fucking bad too. Mine just says here you go. I haven't fucking posted new photos at all. My facial hair could be at any stage, at any moment. Talk to me about puppers, politics, anime, video games. That's it. LinkedIn? I don't have a fucking LinkedIn on there. What do you mean? And my profile song on Raya, profile song on Raya is HasanAbi by Sami Yusuf. Yo, I really got to change that. What the fuck am I doing? I definitely should change that. Kate Bush? True. I should. Wuthering Heights. That's right. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. That's a great one, dude. Fuck. Good call, chatters. It's me.
Has left.
You should add 100 million house owner. Yeah, I should do that. You're right. Yo, dude, you gotta stop, dude. Hey. Person in the chat, you know who you are. The weird lady who keeps fucking writing stuff like, I want to serve you. I want to meet you. I want to serve you. It's not happening, okay? Stop writing weird shit in the fucking chat. Jesus Christ. So weird. There's like fucking 28,000 people in here, dude.
You should add the top of the hour ad break to your dating profile.
The real Barbie doll, whatever. God damn. Okay, Kate Bush. Let me change it. Let me change my song. Have you ever pulled with that in Riot? Yeah, of course. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Dude, your chin, yo. Oh my god.
Gentleman by day, philosopher by night, lover by choice, rebel by fate. Currently, poetry.
Oh my god. Chat, remember when you guys said my fucking dating app profile was not good? I mean, then there's this, dude.
Currently apprenticing at a tattoo shop. I spend all of my free time finding scenic views on my motorcycle. Pro, I'll cook for you. Con, I'll eat all the food I cooked for you. I'm honest.
This is my profile. It's on Hinge. I first begun with like a prompt, like Tobey Maguire's the best Spider-Man, and then I'm a software engineer. And this is just a picture I put like after graduation. Me and my friend were drinking champagne in front of our school library. And then this is just a picture of like me and this dog I found in Peru. This could be us. Like,
That's clean. That's good. That's clean.
And then this is just a magic trick I did. Yeah.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, this dude is actually, this dude's profile is like not bad. Like, what does he say? Opening sequence?
Picture I put like after graduation.
Like, this is cringe. This is kind of cringe. It's like a little too fratty. I feel like this is a little too fratty, but other than that, but he's also like definitely young. So that's probably where that comes from. But like, this is a decent profile. And by decent, I mean like, just like it's not an immediate L, you know what I mean? It's not like super cringe.
Engineer, and this is just a picture I put like after graduation. Me and my friend were drinking champagne in front of our school library. And then this is just a picture of like me and this dog I found in Peru. This could be us.
It's pretty good. Guys, fellas,
I like it here.
Ladies, do not listen to this part, okay? This one's for the fellas only. Always put a photo with you and a dog on your profile. It's a cheat code. Straight up. Okay? Straight up. Absolute cheat code. Okay? The best balance on a profile like this is if you have, you know, maybe a tasteful shirtless photo that is like contextually appropriate. Not the first, not the second, like later down in the fucking line. And it's not a guarantee. You don't have to do that at all, by the way. But if you want to flaunt it, like, you know, maybe you're at the beach running alongside a dog or something. Okay? Shirtless pics only if it's like super contextually appropriate. I know I started out with that, so it makes it seem like I'm saying like literally definitely do that. It's definitely not something you need to do at all. And as a matter of fact, in most circumstances, the shirtless pic will make you look like a douchebag. And will actually make you, make the girl not want to go on a date with you unless they're like super shallow and you have like a really, really good body. Okay? No mirror pics. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Okay? No fucking holding up a dead fish or a dead animal. Don't do any of that. Completely just, you know, this is like... You do any of those things, it's like you're basically just stating like I don't want pussy at all. Okay? No dead fish, no dead animals. Definitely photo with a dog is key. Shirtless pic might make me look overweight. Yeah, don't do that then. Flaunt it if you got it.
Hi Hasan, hi chat. Best advice for dating profiles: just put pics of you by yourself or you having fun and have a personality in your bio. Don't try extra hard to be quirky.
Is this good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Good job. That is good. You got not one but two dogs. One of them is like a little pupper too. Problem is, like, if you have a black dog, it's just like hard to take a good photo with a black dog unless you're wearing like all white or something. But good.
Thanks
That's
for
a good photo.
radicalizing me.
Bro, hog girls love holding up dead shit. I mean, listen, I can only speak to what I know. Dating profiles aren't what they used to be. The fuck is this? Okay, we'll look at this in a second. Cooking photo could be good, for sure. You know? Show something that like you know you're active in, that you're involved in, that you enjoy doing, you know? No, your fish pictures will never kill it, okay? No matter how sick you think the fish you caught is, it smells bad, and think about it like they can smell it, okay? So do I post dead animals on Grindr? I don't want pussy. Dog, if you're on Grindr, you can put whatever. No, Grindr is entirely different. Like, from all I know of my friends, if you're on fucking Grindr, just all shirtless photos, mirror selfies, everything but the dick. I guess you can't show your dick, ISIS, I hope. Why are you even asking? If you're on Grindr, isn't it literally just like, I'm in the neighborhood, you want to fuck? And then the other person's like, yeah. And then you guys fuck. It's not, stop.
This type of shit is why
That's
I'm
not
a
like, that
lesbian.
doesn't count. We're not talking about like, you literally don't have to work for it. If you grow vegetables, like for example, does this work? No. Also, you already have a girlfriend. Why are you asking this question when it's clear that you already have a girlfriend, chatter? Additional point, putting height in bio is cringe. And people ask regardless. And now it's like automatically something you could put on your dating profile anyway.
11 months Has Boggies has hug.
Should I, as a lesbian, put a photo with a cat to show I'm good with pussy? I can't speak. I can only speak for the guy, the fella's perspective. Okay? From a cishet heteronormative fella's perspective, okay? On what is good and what's not. Now, I can I guess tell you what I like when ladies put on their profile. But even then it doesn't really matter.
That's good. That's clean.
That's good.
That's clean. And then it's just a magic trick I did. Yeah.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Yeah, I mean it's in reverse, but like it's the same. It's like A.
I think we get the pictures up. What about the bio? The bio is hard. I don't know how Hinge works. I've never seen a Hinge bio. But I mean, look, I put my interests, right? Like I put my interests on there because like I want people to talk to me about that shit, you know? So that's why I put my interests on as that on my profile. Like talk to me about puppies, anime, video games, comics, that sort of thing. So and politics too.
To a queen, but
right. So it's Tyler. I got a modeling picture, right? You know, lactose intolerant, but willing to indulge dairy with the right person.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, right. Swipe right if you want, and then it's got the little, you know, ticky-tacky thing where it's like.
Okay, if we think about it logically,
I think a
these
lot
two
of
are
people
software
put way
engineers.
too much
If
thought into this stuff.
Swipe right
Just
if you
be
want.
upfront,
That means he's gonna
personable,
fart
and show
though.
your
Yeah,
hobbies.
he's
One more
basically
month
saying
until
my
Ryan
ass
Rock,
be
by the way.
farting, dude. Hey yo, my ass about to be farting, dude. Joe Byron. More like
What is your
Joe
favorite
Fartin.
anime?
You are just looking for someone to take you on a date who can afford to take you on a nice date.
Software engineer, yeah.
I don't know about that, because I think it's more like, you know, they're looking for someone they can see themselves with. And, you know, I think, like, occupation, it can be important, but it's like, I feel like, you know, you guys have a ton of fun pictures where it's like, man.
The Wikipedia article for Raya cites your failed attempt at picking up Cara Delevingne. Are you fucking serious? Shut the fuck up, dude. No shot. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's not real. That's not a real thing. No. That's so embarrassing. Yeah, okay, you lied. No, it's not showing. Raya is noted for his exclusivity and celebrity user base, which includes Hasan Piker, Chet Hanks, all that shit.
Happy 8 months.
Raya is not advertised and grows by word of mouth. If a user screenshots a profile, the app warns them that they may be removed from the platform. Footnote 7. Twitch streamer Hasan reveals failed pickup attempt of Cara Delevingne on celeb dating app. Retrieved on 8/21/2021. I fucking hate this.
El Saj.
Not texting the CI, I'm texting Cutie Cinderella. Texting partner manager,
23
I'm
months.
done.
Longest relationship I've had. My BF and I met on Bumble and our first convo was about eating Jeff Bezos and tearing down capitalism. I got banned a half hour later for trolling a Trump supporter. Found him again, now we live together.
Click the link, Howard. I already know what the link
You are
is.
so alarmingly beautiful that it.
It's okay, homie.
Wait, why did it go? Wait, what the fuck? It's not even the right link.
Clap.
You and Kara. Why are you guys owning me right now? Fucking Wikipedia sucks. Let's keep going.
Man, yo, I want to be friends with you. Let's go. Let's hang out after this.
You know what? I'm kind of. I feel like I'm pretty locked into that number 2 spot. I feel like
think so?
I'm right there.
Yeah. You think
I
so?
feel like I bio's got everything. Girls like taking photos. I'm very photogenic.
Yeah, I think he's number 2, and then the other dude I said had a really good profile is number 1.
I'm gonna be honest. You've got the smarts and you've got the adventure aspect. You've got the artist style, the motorcycle, all that. I will happily take the 5th position because my bio sucks.
You ain't gotta do that to yourself, bro.
Hey, if you want to move it, that's on you.
Bro.
I just thought the rest of the group brought a little bit more than just a Star Wars loving nerd.
I'm going to put myself here.
I'll put my.
No,
dude. I wanted to put myself. I wanted to put myself at 4. Now I look like a dick.
You know what? You want me to move it over to the number 1?
Sure, sure.
I'll take the number 1
you.
spot. If
Thank
y'all
you.
don't really want it, I'll take it. You know.
Bro, I mean, this dude is like straight catfishing, but in a good way though, because I feel like his hair is better looking now than before. That's kind of weird that like, if you have that kind of hair and then all of a sudden you're like, boom, this is what my fucking hair looks like. Actually, it's like, he literally looks better now though.
Hi, chat.
If you guys don't want it, you know.
I don't really feel comfortable like putting myself, you know, too high in front of like other people just because I think, you know, everyone is different.
I'll be honest, I don't know if you're a one spot. Mainly, no, and the only reason why is because the first photo of you looks nothing like you do now.
That is true.
You look nothing like that
That's
first
what
photo.
I bring to the table. That's what I bring to the table. I got so many looks that I can incorporate into my life.
I want to put Maro.
Do it.
I was saying, Maro, this is your phone, right?
Okay.
I think like.
Did you just say he's a white guy with braid jewelry? You think this dude is a white guy? Like that dude is white? He's a white guy with braid jewelry and a straight hair? Bro, how is he white?
Like that.
I feel like this is. I feel like Maro is like super
All right,
dateable.
I'll take it. We didn't touch mine. That's cool. Yeah, I like.
Is that dude white? You call yourself white, so I wouldn't be talking? Dude, I'm fucking way whiter than this guy. What the fuck do you mean?
Like it.
I was actually thinking
He looks like he looks poly, dude. What are you, nuts?
you two should go first, just because I feel like you guys are well established and know who you are, and not saying that you guys don't, but. Your phone doesn't fit there.
Damn.
Making moves.
Damn.
Making moves.
That was a big move.
The outline that I laid out was definitely not what I wanted. Well, especially with Tyler, it's mostly about dateability and.
Oh my god, everyone. Yeah, every Discord Andy immediately thinks when I say poly, I mean polyamorous, because like that's all they know. Yeah, dude, that's what I meant. No, motherfucker, Polynesian.
Not or like a one-night stand.
What are common things you see on men's dating profiles that are either like good things or bad things?
Good things, I would say occupation. We always look at what they do. We look at their pictures, shirtless mirror selfies. That's something I wouldn't swipe right on. Okay, let's see what they picked for most. Tyler, it's good.
Told you.
A lot of emojis. The last selfie is.
Wait, no, I literally said don't do a shirtless mirror selfie. I said shirtless only in an appropriate context in very specific circumstances. And I literally said no mirror selfies. Why are you saying Hasan? Did you not understand what I said? I was straight up right.
Kind of like he's into himself. Okay, next one. He's verified. If we go out with any stranger, we just like to know that it's actually them. He's into music, Black Lives Matter, dancing, cooking, mental health awareness. Well, he likes the Jonas Brothers. I like the Jonas Brothers. Okay. Let's see, Ricky. Okay, that's a conversation starter. Software engineer at Google. The best way to ask me out is by saying, I like you, you're cute, let's go on a date. That's cute. Wow, these are good pictures. Okay, Ed. Let's debate this topic. Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man. Agreed. Oh, a magic trick. That's cute. Okay, Mara, 26.
Music, dancing, BLM. Dude, that's how commoditized BLM is, okay? Like, it's like a fucking dating app profile thing.
Tattoo artist. I'm known for my ability to gaze into your soul. Okay, very deep.
Okay, that's... Oh, I did not see that. That's kind of creepy. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, the Tinder one. We might have to move him down. I prefer Bumble or Hinge. Tinder seems very hookup. It's 2021, I don't know. The profile doesn't really attract me. Okay, let's put Ed here. Let's move him down. I'm rearranging everything. Good occupation, good pictures, and the video helps. For Ricky, he's very positive. Good pictures as well.
Called it, baby.
Actually, I might have to put him down.
That's only because it's Google. Straight up. I'm sorry. That's Google. That Google just fucking put him there. He does have a really good profile other than the super cringe the super cringe, like, oh, believe in yourself. I want someone who's a good person. But like, if you're a Google engineer, you're attractive, which he is. He has a photo with his mom. Incredibly good points. Okay, incredibly good boy points. He has a picture with a dog where he's like fucking literally, you know, playing with a cute ass dog. That's also other really good points. Like his profile was very, very well rounded.
His prompts are better. Yeah, I think Nick should be in the middle. He uses Tinder, but he just moved to Long Beach, so I can see why. For Morrow, I think my ability to gaze into your soul's a little too deep for me. We're just on a dating app. Yeah, okay, I'm set.
Love you, Hasan chat.
Bro, the software engineers are top 2. Yep. I mean, this is one person too. They should have done like multiple girls, to be honest. They should have done multiple girls instead of just like one, because that's like one person's preference. How are you gonna fucking dictate anything off of one person?
First, Ed second, Nick third, Morrow fourth, and Tyler last. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's a big jump.
Did you place yourself first?
I feel like
This dude lost everything because he looks like a douche and he had a mirror selfie, okay? If you're gonna look like a fucking douche, first of all, no girl that's like wants to be on a Jubilee video is ever going to be the type of girl that's like into douches publicly, okay? So that's number one. Number two, if you look like a douche, you have to like look really, really hot. This dude is already kind of like, you know, he's an attractive guy, but he's not like, my looks will keep me afloat, even if I'm like a total fucking a clear douchebag.
no one was taking that first spot.
No offense, but you kind of come off as like fuck boy.
See, that's the thing. Yeah, I get that a lot actually. I think for me as a college student, that's what girls are really into. That's why I match a lot, I think. But all those people really want is just like a fling or something.
And I guess my only question would be, I know these two are using Hinge, I know you were using Bumble, and I know you use Tinder. Does the app make a difference?
It does. It depends what the girl's looking for. On my end, I don't think girls look for hookups. I mean, there are a few girls that might, and I would think they gravitate towards.
Is there a girls' profiles version of this? I would love to look at that.
I'm just gonna delete Tinder after this now.
Yeah, I'm done with Tinder.
I came into it thinking it was more of a look basis, but you can have good looks, but it doesn't mean you're hubby material.
I think it really.
My Tinder bio is queen of makeshift therapy sessions and really good scalp massages. Airhead lefty. Should I change it? You're the queen of makeshift therapy sessions? I don't know about that. Why do you want people to fucking trauma dump on you? That's kind of weird, but no, the really good scalp massages is fucking awesome. Like if I saw that in someone's bio, I'd be like, yes, I love scalp massages. Who doesn't love scalp massages, dude? Are you kidding me? Also, girls definitely look for hookups. I don't know why people say stuff like this. They make it seem as though girls are not like, oh my God, this is an incredible fucking story. I can't believe Johnny is diving back in. He's just pulling me back in. When I was single, they all just wanted hookups. What's she talking about? Yeah, girls absolutely just, there are plenty of women that just want hookups.
Changed my perspective of how, you know, the dating app world is. That was a confidence booster for sure.
I think I was approaching dating apps with the intention of being a bit more attentive.
We do, but not as much as men. That's just not true, man. I just like, that's silly as hell. There's guys that want a fucking relationship, and then there's girls that want a relationship. This idea that like girls don't want to fuck as much as guys do is just not true. Okay, I mean, girls are horny as fuck. I don't know why we like act like this is a real thing. You have sample bias? You live in LA? Yeah, dude. Women in LA are not real women. They're just different. You know, there's no like accountants or fucking marketing people or whatever kind of fucking jobs that exist everywhere else in Los Angeles. It's all just like horny psychopaths, dude. Come on, guys. The only difference between men and women is that like women are horny as fuck too. Except there is a double standard. If you're a horny woman, then you're a slut. If you're a horny guy, then that's just like the normal, established, well-defined position, you know?
Attention seeking rather than actually attempting to go on a date with somebody. And I think the biggest thing is we need to kind of abolish this idea of hookup culture and get back to just humans connecting with other humans.
All I ever see is looking for a serious thing only, shaking my head. Okay, well, people say that. People say that. Doesn't mean that they're like always looking for that, okay? But also, there's plenty of men and women both that are looking for relationships. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, cis men also kind of suck at sex, so a lot of straight women don't want that kind of sex, lol. I think that's true. It's not that cis men suck at sex, it's that cishet men have been spoiled. They're just so fucking lazy, entitled, and spoiled. Which, by the way, good for me, because you know, I'm a pleaser, so I'm happy with that.
I was diagnosed.
Even though I can be I can be fucking. I also can be lazy as well, especially if I'm not like, you know, super duper into it. Can you elaborate a bit more, please? Okay. There's a lot of stigma associated with women's sexuality. Okay. Women are both simultaneously objectified and also treated as people that are somehow lesser if they do end up engaging in, you know, sexual acts. Okay. On top of that, because of the stigma, there's a very severe lack of sex ed. And straight up, even like people telling women not to learn their own bodies, like explore their own bodies, masturbation and the like. And if you don't jerk off as a woman, your sex is not going to be that good either. Because you need to be able to figure out how to turn yourself on first and then adequately communicate to a guy or like a long-term partner in a committed relationship, how to turn you on. So because of that, dudes, for the most part, don't even want to do the work anyway. And you have this situation where it's fucked on both ends. On the one hand, you got women that are too afraid to communicate their desires or straight up don't even know what works for them. Okay. And then on the other hand, you have dudes who are like, I don't care. I've just been nutting in 2 minutes my entire life. And, you know, women are used to it because every other guy is also nutting in 2 minutes. And women are used to that they don't give a fuck. Yep, I'm nutting and passing out. With a quick high five and a thank you. Turning the other way around and just passing the fuck out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had my moments like that too, okay? I'm not Sting, you know? I'm not doing tantric sex for like 11 hours. But that's where a lot of this comes from. My husband and I are literally going through this exact thing right now. Holy shit. I finally got the courage to delete Tinder recently, but now I went from having barely any matches to none at all, and I'm thinking of going back. Change the dating profile on go to Hinge or something. I don't know. But that's where a lot of this comes from. Pokimane, nice hat. What up, Pokimane? You came in when we're doing sex talk. That's my devious lick from the offline TV pop-up shop. Anyway, so yeah, I think that's where it comes from. There's a lack of desire to communicate because of the stigma.
I'm ready for the
And there's a lack of interest on the dude side because it's in their best interest to just like fucking keep the patriarchal assignment going, because you know they're just like, whatever, who gives a fuck. So that's how it works. That's the reason, in my experience, that's the reason why cishet girl boy sexual experiences oftentimes are not as rewarding for the woman as it would be for the man. Being good at sex does not get you more, though. No, but if every fucking guy that a girl hooks up with on their first night on a one night stand is just dog shit, then they're less likely to be interested in doing that. That's the point.
thing that men and women need
Imagine going on fucking Tinder dates, and then every time you're like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this guy. He seems cool. I think he smells nice. And then the dude just like nuts and pumps and nuts and then fucking falls asleep. After like the 8th experience, you're gonna be like, well, this sucks.
Let's go to
This kind of sucks. I want something more fulfilling. And then on top of that, it's like, usually it's not even as physical a desire. Again, I don't know. I can't speak for the woman's side, but from what I've seen, it's not always just like a physical desire anyway. It's a way more complicated process. So because of that reason, they also, you know, there's more of an involvement. It needs to be like a multifaceted approach. I've also found that a lot of guys think that if they're looking for a hookup, to get a pass to be completely gross, disrespectful, and opening a comment is frustrating and complete turn off. Yeah, I don't really understand how that works. I mean, if you're gonna be like nasty, you're just never gonna get a hookup at all. It's not gonna happen. Women only swipe on the most attractive, privileged guys, says Asiatic stat. And those kinds of guys can get away with anything because they always have likes. That's not true. I mean, that is true, yes. But like, dude, people are so funny. Look, dude, you're not making like a good take when you say women want to fuck attractive men. Okay? That's not like brilliant or insightful. It's not like you want to fuck people that you're not attracted to. Like who is like, no, I want to fuck someone that I find ugly. Okay, this is a subjective concept to begin with. But like, why do incel weirdos fucking make it seem like, you know, this is like a new thing and somehow wrong? Oh, women only want to fuck hot guys. Yeah, no shit. Why? What are you doing? I want to fuck only ugly women. I want to fuck women that I don't consider to be hot. So weird. It's subjective, dude. It's like totally subjective. an attraction on dating apps, yes, is somewhat shallow for sure. Attraction in a nightclub is again very shallow and very surface level. But, you know, you can move beyond it, especially because every guy can automatically become a 7, as I've said many times over, okay? Every dude is a 7. That's the starting point. You can only go up from there. Yes, even the balds. Literally false. Dude, you are wrong. Every dude is a 7 once they figure out once they figure out what kind of hair works with their dome, okay, what kind of facial hair works with their face, and they shower, okay, they figure out like a skincare regimen and they shower regularly and they smell nice and they hit the gym. Boom, 7. That's your starting point. So you're just saying that every dude is 7 once they actually do something? Is not default like that? Yeah, no shit. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, of course. Yes, you need to do something. You can't just like fucking crawl out of the womb looking, you know, you can't just like naturally.
5 months of a J-prop.
Some people are naturally attractive, okay? Some people are naturally, they have low body fat percentage, or they're like, there's always that one dude that is just jacked, okay? Like you're in fucking 8th grade and you got a homie who's just fucking built. You're like, what the fuck? Wait, we're in 8th grade, bro. What's happening? Okay, there's always going to be that guy. But it doesn't matter. Like you can still work towards that. Okay? Says you. You know how fucking fat I was? What do you mean, dude? You guys have seen my old photos.
Smelling nice dips.
Every guy in here knows exactly what I'm talking about, okay? You're in like fucking 6th grade and there's just a homie with pecs. You're like, bro, I didn't even hit puberty. What's happening? Why do you have pecs? Like, this makes no sense. I got titties. You got fucking pecs. We're in 6th grade. There is no God, okay? There is no fucking, there's no balance here. This is bullshit. And then that guy is like, that guy is just like straight up fucking jacked his whole life. He eats like shit and he's jacked. I was that guy and now I'm fat, lol. Hey, you gotta fucking work at it after a certain point.
Hassle.
You know who's like that actually, out of the people that you will know that I'm friends with? Like, there's the dude who's like naturally athletic. You know who that is in my like larger group of friends? Jimmy fucking Tatro. Okay?
9th grade and a dude in my class had chiseled
He just
abs.
straight, no, not Will. Will has to work extra hard for that, dude. Are you kidding me? No, Jimmy Tatro, he is automatically, like, no matter what, he's athletic as fuck. He's just always, he's always buff. You know what I mean? He's always like kind of buff. Yeah, this is what I used to look like. Tattoos automatically add points. I agree.
5 months.
I think tattoos are cheat codes for white guys, okay? You can be the most basic white dude, okay? You can be the most basic ass, just fucking straight heroin chic white dude, and you get fucking tats, and it's over. Facial hair, if you can grow it, it's a wrap. Beard fishing is a real thing. Okay? But seriously, you get tattoos. You get tattoos. Every fucking basic, average ass white dude automatically is like way hotter. Okay? Straight up. If you're 5'11", is it fucked up if you lie and you say you're 6 foot? Asking for a friend? Absolutely lie about that. Yes. 100%. Are you kidding me? No one knows the difference, dude. Fuck that. Yeah. Oh my God. Absolutely lie, dude. Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. I tell my friends that are shorter all the time, just lie. You're so dumb for fucking being honest. You're 5'5", you're 5'7" now, bitch. Okay? Maybe even 5'8" if you're on a good day. Straight up. Lie about it constantly. Who cares? If you're 5'11" and you're not saying you're 6 foot, you're an idiot, okay? Straight up. So stupid. You're just like opening up a whole new world of possibilities for yourself. That's like a different market, okay? It's like being eligible to play in the fucking NBA and you're like, nah, man, I'm going to go to the European leagues, actually. What the fuck? No. Bro, the NBA teams are looking for you. And you're like, nah, I'm going to go play in some fucking Spanish league. No, dude. Straight up, you've made it. Cishet chat is barbaric. Cishet dating is barbaric. Yes, it is. Because nothing has changed since, like, the dawn of man, okay? Where do I stand on 5'10"? If you're 5'10", also 6 foot.
You were
Just lie. Who cares, bro? Just lie about that. I don't care about that. I think it's ridiculous that people are, you know, who cares? Bro, every guy in here lies about their penis size anyway. Who cares? Who cares if you're lying about your height too? Dudes just don't know what sizes look like, okay? You know? Just lie. Oh, the other thing is, like, obviously, if you're a little vertically challenged, you know, platform shoes. There's nothing wrong with that. I lie about my penis while my penis lies about. Life's crazy. Poetic. 5'11" is 6 foot with shoes. You wear shoes. Who cares? Yup. You giving woman advice yet you are an incel? Yeah, if you're 5'9", you're 5'11" now, baby. You ever mess with people and tell them you're shorter? No, I don't. I realize that, like, no matter what I say about my height, people still are like, oh my God, you're so fucking tall. What the fuck? I had no idea how giant you were in real life. I'm like, I know. I mean, I tell you guys I'm 6'4". Why don't you believe it until you literally see me in person? I just don't understand it. If you're over 6 foot, like if you're actually over 6 foot, you don't have to lie. But if you're under 6 foot, 100%. Because you just advocated for lying? Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Happy 14 months, socks.
If you're actually legitimately over 6 foot, you don't. If you're actually legitimately over 6 foot, you just never have to fucking lie about it. It's fine.